Let's go! Good morning, good morning, good morning, Blade fam. Come on in, come on in. Come on in, take a seat, come on! Let's go! Good morning! Jesus! Holy shit! Good morning, good morning, good morning. Let's check out the new overhead shot. Look at, I raised you guys up. You're way up there. Come on! Good morning, Zarian. Good morning, John the Dragon. Good morning, my mom. Where the hell is my chat widget? Where's my chat widget? Don't worry, I got it back. Don't worry, I got it back. Abs Creative, what's up? FS Driver. Lucky, my boy. Beastorian. My son, how are you? Garlic Crouton, let's go, let's go, let's go. And Humble Life Skills is here. My man, Maker Blaker, Yunder. Let's lock the fuck in. We got Lucky here. Good morning, you absolute psychopaths. Marco, I could not forget you. Good morning, good morning, good morning. What is up? All right, guys, we have an interesting day. Listen, Data Sherper, I need you to lock in. Listen. John, your wide-capped delts are blocking the view of the people behind you. You have to sit down. Yes, I understand you're waiting on your espresso. Listen, stream staff. John's been waiting on his double espresso. Jesus. Guys. Good morning. Let's lock in. Let's talk about it. Today is a crazy, psychotic day. Oh, my God. We have so much going on. We have so much to talk about. We have so much to learn. We have so much to teach. Ooh. The Grok 4.6. Are we going to see Grok 4.6 today? Are we going to see Composer 3 today? Listen, the whole Composer, the whole Cursor staff has been messing each other back and forth on X all night. Hey, bro, I hope you get some sleep tonight. Hey, man, as soon as the East Coast wake up, it's on. Big announcement coming in the morning. This is going to be the game changer for Cursor. So we have some crazy shit going on right now. Between Grok 4.6 being spotted inside of Cursor last night, people did not gain access, but it did show Grok 4.6 as being accessible inside of Cursor last night. We have Composer 3 supposedly on the edge of coming out. We have the whole staff at Cursor tweeting at each other all night last night. Hey, bro, I hope you take some melatonin and grab your stuffy to sleep with and get a really good night's sleep because today's going to be absolutely insane. I hope the East Coast is ready for a crazy morning. Well, guess what? I'm on the East Coast. It's 10:37 a.m. I'm ready for a crazy fucking morning. I'm ready to lock in. So I have a whole agenda of stuff that we got to hammer out today. We're going to be vibe coding on Overdrive, fully overclocked, fully unlocked. I need you guys double espresso-nated, creatine-nated, caffeinated. I need you guys doing push-ups, pull-ups, the whole stream. I need you guys typing in chat. I need you to hit the like button. Today, we have a very special mission. Believe it or not, every single like of the stream goes straight towards benefiting developers using Gemini. Okay, we have a crisis going on in the country. There are thousands of developers out there, guys, that are less fortunate than you and I, and they're using Gemini every day. So if we could come together, the Blade fam, the Blade collective, and all hit that like button, every one like goes straight towards helping a developer that is using Gemini right now. And I think that we should have a quick moment of silence. Okay, wow. All right, I feel so much better, and I'm so happy for this community helping everyone out. Let's go! So listen. Let's get straight into it. Let's talk about it. Let's get into it. All right. I got a little ahead of myself with the iOS test flight. We have to make some changes. I've already started an agent on it. Don't worry. We're going to get the test flight resubmitted, and then we're going to get it in your guys' hands. For those of you that don't know, today is... I didn't even do the fucking intro today. Holy shit. Oh, my God. Today is day 80 of vibe coding every single day until I buy my family a house. We have done over $44,000 in revenue in the last 80 days. And that's real American dollars, verified on Trust MRR. I don't just put numbers out there willy-nilly and say, trust me, bro. Okay, $44,000 in revenue in the last 80 days. Currently, we are shipping CNVS, aka Canvas, aka the future of vibe coding. All of your AI agents, fully voice controlled with NVIDIA Parakeet running locally, GPT real-time in the cloud, with Grok Voice Think Fast 2.0 running side by side, remote agents, looping, orchestration, whatever you want to get into! Jesus. I don't know what happened there. I apologize. Anyways, yes, Canvas is available at cnvs.dev. Go buy yourself a lifetime license. No monthly subscription. We are currently in the process of shipping the mobile app. We have a few things we need to change just so that it's a polished experience. You know, it's an alpha. It's going to be a closed alpha, only available to the people inside the Discord community. You can join the Discord at the link to this YouTube video. So we're going to make some small changes today on stream. I'll get into what we need to change and what we need to modify and what we need to build. We are going to scrape the testimonials for Canvas and create a wall of love on the landing page. This is long past due, but we need to have a wall of love on our landing page, which will make beautiful, and it'll be a fun thing. And I'm going to show you guys how we're going to scrape the testimonials. It's going to be really cool. We are going to prototype the Git work tree and Git integration inside of Canvas, okay? It is long overdue that we have built in a solid Git integration into Canvas, okay? I want it beautiful. I want it insanely simple. I don't want to get carried away. The majority of people using Canvas right now are vibe coder psychopaths. Some of them don't even know what Git is. I'm not even kidding. Okay, so we're going to start off simple. We're going to get all of our footies in the water together. It's not going to be scary, guys. Guys, it's not going to be scary. Okay? We're just going to get our feet in the water of a beautiful Git integration and Git work trees for when we are orchestrating our agents. Okay? So that they are not stepping on each other's toesies. We are going to continue on with our Nuketown game. I'm a little bit afraid to do this because I don't know if you guys were here last time, but you remember we were absolutely cooking on our Nuketown game, and then my internet went out. And I don't know if that's the universe saying you're having a little bit too much fun on stream. Because what day was that? That was Friday. I was having a fucking blast. All right, we were crushing Canvas updates. We were crushing Nuketown. It was insane. It was crazy. We were vibe coding the best Nuketown clone anyone's ever seen on the goddamn internet, and then they shut my internet off. So I don't know if that's the universe saying, Max, you need to stay on task here. You need to stay on mission here. We're going to go back to it. We're going to test. We're going to test the waters and see if we can get away with it. Also, CNVS Arcade. If you guys don't remember, we have CNVS Arcade. It is a badass environment that everyone in the stream can jump into, and they can see all of the projects we've built on stream together. I want both of these. I want at least Canvas Arcade live so that we can all jump into it together. And I want Nuketown, if not live, very close to live. Last but not least, and we might not get all of these things done today. That's fine. Last but not least, we are going to revisit the GPT real-time wake up on task completion to stay on track. Okay, I really think, I don't think, I know. Actually, I fucking know, okay? Me and you and me, you and I. I'm speaking to you right now. We get a little crazy sometimes, all right? Firing up agents, firing up projects. Some of you might call it ADHD. I'm not even calling it that anymore, okay? I'm just calling it straight fucking psychopath ambition. It would be nice if Canvas had the ability to have this GPT real-time agent just feel like an overlord that's keeping you on track. So as soon as an agent finishes, it's like, bing, hello, Max. This agent finished over here. Would you like to review what it got done? And also, would you like me to cross it off of the checklist if we are done with that and close the agent out? Or would you like to send another prompt to this agent? Do we need to keep going here? You know, so the real-time agent needs to be able to reach out to us, okay? The real-time agent needs to be able to reach out to us and get involved and say, hey, big dummy. Hey, big handsome dummy. This agent is done. Remember, you fired this agent up 30 minutes ago. Don't forget about this agent. All right, and that's simple, guys. It's fucking easy. It's fucking easy. So we're going to put on a clinic today. The only thing that I could foresee happening that could cause a massive issue here is that the only thing that I could see being an issue is what's probably going to occur. Okay, it is, let's just say that Grok 4.6 goes live. Okay, let's just say Grok 4.6 goes live. Let's just hypothetically, let's me and you role play a hypothetical situation. Okay, the tweet goes out, hey, Grok 4.6 is live. Then the thing that is going to occur, unfortunately, is do you understand? It hurts. You guys understand that, right? I don't have to explain that to you. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. All right, can we talk about the Claude watermarking? Yeah, we can talk about the Claude watermarking. New diseases discovered today. We can't be doing agentic Alzheimer's. That I couldn't agree more. We are going to cure agentic Alzheimer's on the stream together, and I can't wait. Kenneth says vibe coding with AI is definitely a psychotic adventure for both the vibe coder and artificial intelligence entity. It really is. It really is. It really, really is. So you guys understand if Grok 4.6 does go live, then there's going to be an audible called, and we will have to slightly shift gears. We will have to slightly, just ever so slightly shift gears into Grok 4.6 and not do all of these tasks that we have going on. Brandon says you need an eject scheme in OBS where you just trigger an AI video of you completely ejecting from your task into a model launch review. Okay. All right, so guys, I'm going to put up a poll right now in... I'm going to put a poll up in the stream. Actually, I don't want to ditch my Gemini poll because I thought that was really nifty and cool of me. Do we want to do today? For those of you that know, do we want to use as our real-time agent of the day? Would we like to use GPT Real-Time from OpenAI, or do you type 1 for GPT Real-Time for OpenAI, or type a 2 in chat for Grok Voice Fast Think 2.0? Which would you guys prefer we use for our real-time agent of the day? I'll say it one more time. Type 1 in chat for OpenAI GPT Real-Time, or type a 2 if you would like to see me use Grok Voice Think Fast 2.0, baby. Ashgrave says 1. Let's vote. I realize now that I should have had a vote. If only there was some sort of voting feature that was built into YouTube that allowed us to more easily, as a community, vote on, like a poll almost. A poll would be awesome, wouldn't that? All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, 11 for GPT Real-Time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. All right, so we're using real-time. We're using real-time, you psychopaths. I really thought you were going to see... I really thought you guys were going to say... that we need to go with Grok Voice. Because that was a big winner last time, but that's fine. We're going to go with GPT Real-Time. Hello, hello. Can you hear me today?
I can hear you loud and clear. Your audio sounds good on my end. Ready when you are.
I'm ready to lock in. Can you please switch canvases to CNVS?
You're on the CNVS canvas now. Everything's set, ready for whatever you want to do next.
Amaze. Can you please open a Claude Code agent immediately?
Your Claude Code agent is up and running. You can start giving it instructions whenever you're ready.
Okay, I want you to tell Rubble right now that we need to do a scrapety scrape of the chat inside of my live stream on YouTube, and we need to scrape the chat history for positive, hyper positive testimonials for CNVS, and I need to put those into an MD file called hyper positive reviews of CNVS, and I want you to get the username, and I want you to get the actual review itself and summarize those into a MD file. We have 80 days of streaming. So you are going to need to crank through the last, I believe it's probably going to be the last like 60 days of streaming in order to get all of the testimonials on CNVS, because we've had numerous people come into the stream and talk about how life-changing and amazing CNVS is for their workflows. And some psychopaths have come in and said they have been using Canvas for 11 hours every single day of their lives, and I need all of those reviews in front of me.
Rebel's on it. If you want, I can also help you review the results or have it format the markdown exactly how you like.
What I would like is you to open up another Claude Code agent.
Another Claude Code agent is up and ready. You can give it a task whenever you're set.
Can you please switch canvases to do?
Over on your to-do list canvas now. It's a clean slate. So
Amazing! Go back over to CNVS, please. All right, I need you to prompt Rocky that we need to. It's time for us to build Git integration into CNVS in our own unique, beautiful, ultra simplified, zero overcomplication way. I would like you to do some deep research on vibe coders and just general other ADEs. I'm talking about like T3 Code, Conductor, everyone. I want you to figure out what Cursor. I want to figure out what their strategy is revolving around Git, but I want to figure out our own unique strategy that follows the Canvas soul, the Canvas spirit, that makes just a beautifully intuitive, natural, almost organic feeling Git integration that's going to blow people's fucking socks off. And also, on the side of that, in parallel, we need to figure out the easiest and just simplest way for, we have our orchestration system, okay, that is called the dumb pipe. It's fantastic. But I want to add a layer to it so that individual agents can form their own Git work trees while they are coding, while they are being orchestrated, so that they are not stepping on the little toesies of agents that sit next to them working. So if I have 10 agents, they all spawn their own Git work trees. They all merge them beautifully. The process is effortless for the end user and fully taken care of by Canvas. Obviously, I'm thinking there needs to be some sort of toggle to not allow to if somebody wants to use the Git work trees, they can. If they don't want to use it, they don't have to send it to Rocky.
Rocky's got it and is off to the races. If you want, I can check its progress and summarize the plan it comes up with.
Thank you so much. I want to apologize for yelling back there. I'm just the most passionate vibe coder there is on planet Earth, and I get fired up about this kind of stuff. Can you please switch canvases to CNVS immediately?
No worries at all. That passion is kind of delightful. You're already on the CNVS canvas, so nothing needed to change.
I'm sorry, I meant to say to do.
All good. You're on the to-do list canvas now. It's empty, so you can open a file or start adding tasks whenever you're ready.
Okay, please go back over to CNVS. Can you please open a Claude Code agent?
Your new Claude...
Actually, you know what? I'm sick and tired of it. Close Zuma and give me a Kimmy agent.
Zuma's closed and your Kimmy...
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. All right. Can you please prompt Zuma that I am a psychopath, degenerate vibe coder, and I'm firing off agents like an insane person at all times across multiple projects inside of this beautiful state-of-the-art application called CNVS. It's the future of vibe coding. I don't want to get into it, but you understand what I'm saying, right? And so what I want is we have this real-time voice agent, right, that just completely locked the fuck into Canvas via the MCP and the CLI tooling. What I'm thinking is we need some sort of feature so that real time feels more proactive. It's like it can reach out to me when an agent is finished with shit, and it can be like, all right, you fired up Marshall to work on this task. He has finished. Do you want a summary of what he did? Is he done? Should we close the agent max? Should we cross this off your to-do list in the MD file? How do you want to progress? And so basically never again will I fire an agent up, will it do a task, and then I forget about it, I forget where it is, and the task gets half finished and not fully completed. Like the AI should be there, keeping me on track, holding my hand, holding me accountable the entire time. I'm live streaming. I've got hundreds of thousands of viewers watching me. I can't both be reading chat with one eyeball, reading 18 AI agents with the other eyeball. It's getting to be too much! Can you please send this prompt to Zuma immediately? And also, I need you to be ultra insanely brief in your response and figure out just like the least complex, like ultra simplified V1 of this that is going to make the users feel incredibly empowered by this Canvas sort of overlord agent that will have its heart and soul inside of either GPT Realtime or Grok Voice, combined with the MCP server running inside of CNVS. Do not talk to me in insane technical jargon. Please, simple, ultra brief. We're hashing this out together and trying to figure out the best plan moving forward.
Sent to Zuma. For an ultra simple version 1, it should just watch for agents finishing, then ask what you want next. Summarize, close, or log the result.
Whoa. No. Open a Claude Code agent and send that prompt to the Claude Code agent you open.
Done. Everest is up and has the prompt.
Okay, can you please put Zuma on the stage?
Zuma is on stage now, front and center for you. Everyone else is tucked into the side rail.
All right, go to sleep. Oh shit, I think that I have the... No, I do have it large. For some reason, Kimmy is set to Fable 5. I have no idea how this happened. I mean, I'm sure it happened with me being an idiot. Obviously, that's not what we want. Let me try. Can you please close Zuma and open a new Kimmy agent?
Zuma's closed, and a fresh Kimmy agent is up and ready.
Nice. All right, go back to grid view.
All set. Everything's back in a clean grid layout.
Okay, fantastic. Go back to to-do list.
You're back on the to-do list canvas.
All right, go to sleep. I got to yell at my chat. Are you guys awake? All right. I said I was going to do 50% less screaming. I can't help it. Something comes over me. I hit the go live button and I forget about everything I promised myself. I think it's a deep internal issue. I think it's I don't know what's wrong with me. Brian Ball, good morning. Dev Gordo, what's up? Humble Lifestyle says something just came across my desk, John. It's perhaps the best thing I've seen in the last 6 months. No copyright sounds is here the goat. He says Max is absolutely goated at prompting. I can't help it. As long as he likes it, then I feel better about it. I don't get how they haven't put out a good model yet. Literally everyone searches their life on Google. That's so true. That's so true. Pork/poll. All right. You guys are locked in. You guys are dialed in. I'm happy to see it. I'm happy to see it. The Zarian says we need 50% more screaming. Just the whole stream is just only screaming. Let me check. There may or may not be a. I have to go grab something. On my front door. It's not DoorDash. It's not Door. I didn't DoorDash. I'll be back in 15, 20 seconds. This is not what it looks like. You guys know me. You guys know me as an individual, okay? I am a health professional. Oh. All right, this is my first ever. You know, normally I grind the coffee beans. I get a natural processed light roast that has notes of plum, red cherry, orange bitters. I mean, I get psychopath coffee. Like, Starbucks hurts my soul. It honestly does. Okay, I grind them. I either make a shot of espresso, or I do an AeroPress, or I do a pour over, and it's, you know, I'm like the wine snob version of coffee. This is my first time ever trying one of those lattes that the woman in your life would order. I hope I'm okay saying that and not getting canceled. But it's literally pistachio cream nut milk frappuccino latte with brown sugar crumbles and cinnamon dolce. I don't know what happened. I read the little thing on it, and I don't know if I'm getting old or what's happening, but I'm normally like a cowboy. Like, I drink black coffee, and that's it. If I order something from Starbucks, it's a cold brew or it's an iced black coffee. That's the only thing that I get. All right. I ordered this abomination. All right. It's got syrups and flavors and cinnamon sprinkles and whatever nonsense you could possibly imagine. There's an extra shot of espresso in there. All right. It's at least the blonde roast espresso. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. Well, does this have? I'm not gonna get cooked by the. I'm not gonna leak my fucking. They put your goddamn everything on everything you order now from anywhere. We can leak API keys. We can't leak other stuff. Okay. I've removed. All right, I removed it. This is gonna be the taste test right here. I hate it. Damn it! I hate it. It's so sweet and chemically. And milky. I don't know why I've done this. I have no idea why I've done this. All right. I just ordered I normally am a man that orders the same thing every single time. I ordered something different from Starbucks. I fucking hate it. Can you please switch canvases to CNVS?
You're back on the CNVS canvas now. Hopefully the workspace is better than that drink.
I hope so too. I really hope so too. Let's go one by one here. Why don't we actually put Sky on the stage? No, sorry. Why don't we put Everest on the stage?
Everest is on stage now. Everything else is tucked into the side rail, so you can focus on it.
All right, can you please read to me what Everest says line by line?
Okay, let me check what Everest has output so far and then walk you through it. I can't read it out line by line, but here's the gist. It's describing a very small voice feature. When an agent finishes or gets stuck, the system sends a single event into your live voice session, and the voice offers one short prompt, like asking if you want a summary, to close the agent, or to assign the next task. It also explains guardrails. It only speaks when something is done or needs your input. It bundles multiple completions into one update, and you can mute updates. It ends with a recap, noting the goal and that both Tracker and Everest are working on plans. Oof, that's a rough sip. If it's not something you can swap or return, maybe save yourself and cut it with water or milk if you've got it. Or just set it aside and grab something.
Forget about the drink! It's just a drink. All right. Can you please switch to Tracker?
Tracker's on stage now. Everything else is off to the side so you can focus on it.
Can you please describe what Tracker thinks we should do here?
Let me take a moment to read Tracker's latest output, and then I'll summarize the plan. Tracker's takeaway is basically, the main feature is in 2 core changes, and those 2 pieces are the real win. They think it's doable in an afternoon, and are asking if you want them to go ahead and implement it.
Can you tell Tracker to actually, you know what? Just open my MD file reader.
Which markdown file do you want me to open in the reader? You can say something like
it's the proactive overlord v1.md.
It's open in the markdown reader now. Say the word if you want a quick summary or want to add or change anything.
There's no shot. This is blank. Oh. It's not. Okay. Okay. Everybody settle down for 1 second. I'm going to read it to you. Lloyd. Oh my God, that the egg bite almost just killed me. I almost just died on stream. Could you imagine if you actually died eating an egg bite on stream? That would be horrific. Oh my God. They'd be like, how'd he go? Well, we got the whole fucking thing on camera. He was eating a Starbucks egg bite, choked, well vibe coding, and that was it. That was the whole story. Wow. Okay, sorry, we're making Canvas, okay? It's a vibe coding development environment. All right, Proactive Overlord. When an agent finishes, the real-time voice reaches out. You fired up Marshall on this task. He's finished. Want a summary? Should we close the agent, cross it off your to-do list? How do you want to progress? Never lose a half-finished task again. Least complex V1, 0 overcomplication. The one-sentence plan. Pipe done already rings a doorbell inside the app. V1 is routing that doorbell into the live real-time session instead of plain text-to-speech, so the Overlord itself speaks up and offers the next step menu using announced machinery that already exists and is already quite polite. Wow. All right, I have my concerns. Tracker, excellent job on the plan. Here are my initial concerns. A, you're not always fantastic at knowing when an agent is actually done. That's, I guess, a bigger issue here. B, my other concern is I'm a live streamer. And other people also do things while they're coding. And so if interruption is online while we have this proactive GPT real-time Overlord session activated, then as soon as it goes live and I talk, then I am going to talk over the GPT real-time agent, if that makes sense. And I'm going to cancel out its voice turn. My third concern is this would have to be under a toggle to enable or disable this. Because obviously not everybody is going to want a proactive Overlord agent keeping you on track at all times. Give me the antidote to these three situations, and also be ultra insanely brief in your reply. Do not give me a wall of text.
Sent to tracker.
Focus Marshall. Focus Sky. Focus Rubble. All right, so Rubble is downloading the chats. Rubble is downloading the chats in the background right now. We're going to create a beautiful wall of love on our landing page that will have the testimonials that come in every day inside of the YouTube chat. So I have Rubble scraping through our YouTube stream and collecting all of those and putting them in an MD file. When that's finished, we'll use that MD file to build a beautiful component that will be mobile and desktop optimized on our landing page. Very nice. Very nice. Shodi says it would go viral, though. Garlic also says it would go viral, though. Me dying on stream to Starbucks. I'd be dead, though, guys. I wouldn't be able to... I mean, I guess we'd probably get a, quick uptick in sales. You would just have to hope that that uptick in sales would be enough to cover the fact that I'm no longer alive. forever. Great commercial for Starbucks. They're the presenting sponsor of the stream now. All right, let's head over to Canvas Enhanced Git Integration. All right, as for our little Git integration here, it says what the research found. Worktree plumbing is now a commodity. The surface is the product. In the 13 months since our last sweep, every major tool converged on the identical architecture. Task equals branch equals worktree. Diff review where comments are reprompts. PR or local MERT. My overhead light just turned off. Where was I? PR or local merge to auto cleanup. Cursor 2.0, 3.0, Windsurf, now Devon Desktop. Claude Code, Worktree, VS Code, the GitHub Copilot app, JetBrains Air. Meanwhile, the indie rappers died. Tarragon, Vibe Kanban's company, and Crystal. Squeeze between platform building and Theo giving it away. T3 Code. Worktree per thread. The unclaimed territory is exactly canvas shaped. Verified pains nobody solved. Merge back. Conflicts cascade at 5 agents. Dominate at 9. Isolation is solved. Integration isn't. Review overlord. Parallelism converts typing time into reading time. Agents destroying work. Cursor silently git stashing plus reset is a live 2026 complaint. Environment duplication ports and git fear. Nobody has made many agents one repo legible to a novice. All right, so the Canvas strategy for commitments. The user's tree is sacred. Background work never touches the user's checkout. Landings are compare and swap with an undo snapshot first. Jesus, this is dense. This is dense. I got to get my light turned back on. Hold on. Holy shit. Apps Creative just sent me every testimonial on the screen in a MD file. How did you do that already? Apps Creative, how did you do that fast? Holy shit. You're a legend. You're a legend, Apps Creative. Thank you so much. We have the best Discord community in the entire world. Wow. Wow. All right, so the user tree is sacred. Background work never touches the user's checkout. Landings are compare and swap with an undo snapshot first. Restore is append only with preview. Headline Canvas cannot lose your work. Okay. This is what we're going to do. We're going to make it simple by going, I would like you to build an HTML file with a wireframe of the user experience with this Git strategy employed. It needs to be dead fucking simple so that a big dummy like myself can understand every point and exactly what our user interface options are to making this feel insanely intuitive while building with CNVS. And I need you to sell me on why this is the simplest, most reliable, and highest value option for us to add into Canvas. After you finish the HTML file, I want you to open it inside a CNVS in-app browser preview. Okay. All right, so back to the GPT real-time situation. Bisorian says, did you at least man up and get a cake pop with your order? No comment. Rusty said, did you just say Starbucks is the presenting sponsor for the stream? No, they're not. That's a lie. I'm lying. But I did get a Starbucks. I got a Starbucks, and for some reason, I chose to get a completely different order that I would never order in my 32 years of life. And now I realize why I'm the type of individual that just gets the same thing every single time, because I find what I like, and then I just keep getting the thing that I like. And then you know what? It shows up, and guess what? I like it. All right, so 3 antidotes, all cheap. Done. Honestly, V1, only trust the dumb pipe doorbell. The agent self-reports via Canvas pipe done, and the optional verify command has to exit 0 or it's marked blocked, not done. No idle guessing ever. If it doesn't ring the bell, it isn't done. Bargain, the announce gate already waits until you don't have the floor. For the remaining case, it starts talking. You start talking over it. Mark completion announcements as deferrable. Your voice wins, the turn dies, and the note drops into the overseer caption feed, plus reoffers once at the next natural pause. You never lose the info and never fights you for airtime. I don't know if that's the best option. The problem with your antidotes is for A, the dumb pipe is only referring to agent orchestration. So a single agent working, let's say I spawn a single agent and I prompt it and it goes about doing its task and finishes, is not going to self-report done via the Canvas pipe. Okay? So that is not going to cover all use cases, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. For B, the bargain thing, there must be a simpler option. We have to think about this from first principles. I don't know if there needs to be an alert that comes up on the screen that we approve it to have the floor to talk, or something like that. Let's think a little bit outside the box here and figure out what the best route here is. Even if it's something like it barges in, like a typical coworker might barge into your office and is like, "Hey, is now a good time?" or something very, very ultra simple like that and quick. And then there's some sort of approval like, "Yeah, go ahead." And maybe during that barge in process, you can't overspeak it. It can just keep going. And maybe it only starts that when it notices. I don't know. We'll have to think outside the box there a little bit. For C, the toggle, it sounds great. That's perfect. Okay. Let's figure these two concerns out and give me an insanely ultra brief reply back of what you think our best path moving forward is. Rusty Shackleford says, I don't drink coffee anymore. But when I was 5, But when I was, 5 cents a cup brewing at home was the unbeatable choice for me. I can't imagine how much I'd have spent on coffee if I had a barista making for 15 years. I make coffee myself every single day. This is a rare occurrence. This is a rare occurrence. I'm right there with you, brother. I'm right there with you. All right. Let's see. It got back to me on the Git integration situation here. It says the wireframe is built, verified, rendering, and open on your canvas. All right, let's check this out. Let's see if this is going to be any good at all. Yeah, they went really plain with the wireframe and insanely bright. Holy ha. Get the canvas way. The entire user-facing surface is 5 English words. Everything else, branches, work tree, staging, conflict markers, is machinery canvas operates and the user never meets. Save point, my work is safe. Changes, own copy, land, go back. Rule of the whole design, you never type a git command, you never see one failed. I don't know if that's the right route at all. The chip, Git as an ambient feeling. There is no Git screen. The always-on surface is one pill in the top bar. It appears only when the canvas folder is a repo, and it speaks and changes, not branches. Oh, hold on. This could be nice. This could be nice. Hold on a second. Lucky, I'm not sure. I don't know. "12 changes, save point." If this is a clickable... The always-on surface is one pill in the top bar. Appears only when the canvas folder is a repo, and it speaks and changes, not branches. Click the chip. The changes card opens. Clean tree. The chip fades to all saved main. Save point. Saving reads like a sentence. When an agent finishes with unsaved work, its done card offers one action. The message is written from what you asked for. Never checkpoint. Never a diff summary. When an agent finishes with unsaved work, its done card offers one action. The message is written from what you asked for. That could be kind of sick. Like when an agent finishes and the little alert card pops up, we could have the save my work type commit button inside of that alert. Own copies. The fleet stops sharing a floor. Toggle on in every tasked spawn. Silently gets its own copy of the repo. The only visible change in the whole app is one small line under the call sign. 10 agents, 0 toe stepping, 0 ceremony. Copies live outside your project folder. Environmental files carried over. Okay. Your own checkout is never touched. You can keep editing main the whole time. And I feel like this is the opposite of simple. I mean, I guess it's pretty simple, but it also feels like too much already. Can you please switch to Rocky?
Rocky is up front now. You can talk to it directly, and I'll relay anything you say.
Rocky, talk to me like I'm your bro, and let's talk about what the actual user experience will look like using this Git integration that we have set up and how it's going to benefit them. No crazy technical jargon. Just talk to me about the workflow. Them using single agents inside of Canvas, them using Canvas orchestration inside of Canvas. What does this look like, and how does it benefit them?
Rocky got your message exactly as you said it. If you want, I can read back what it says once it replies and help you tighten the framing.
No, can you please focus tracker?
Tracker's in the main spot now. You can direct your next instructions there.
Go to sleep. All right, it says best path, both solve with the same idea, the knock. Interruption, don't deliver the payload uninvited. Overlord plays a 2-second uninterruptible knock. Marshall's done. Got a sec? You say go ahead. It delivers the full menu. You keep talking or ignore it. It shuts up and leaves the notes in the caption feed. Barge in problem disappears because the thing that can be talked over in one short sentence, and it never holds the floor without your yes. Cheaper than any alert UI. It's one short announce plus a listen for a yes or no. That's beautiful. That's fucking beautiful right there, actually. So essentially when an agent gets done, GPT Realtime will wake up and say, hey, Chase is done. You want to check it out? And I can't do a interrupt by talking over that. It'll just keep going while I'm talking at the same time. And then after it's done with the barge in, then I can do an interrupt and say yes or no. It'll either fuck off or it'll I'll be able to say, yeah, let's focus Marshall and see what it's got for us. Best path, both solve with the same idea of the knock. Single untracked agents use the lifestyle working idle edge. Already fires per agent as a second honest trigger. Same knock, different wording. Marshall went quiet, looks done. Want a summary? Pipe doorbell equals Marshall finished. Idle edge equals looks done. The voice never claims certainty. It doesn't have. And yes/no flow is identical. Small dead up stamp, so both sources don't knock twice. So 2 trigger sources, 1 knock, 1 yes, no gate. Caption feed, fallback, still no new UI, no new protocol. The gate, the lifecycle stream, and the announce path all exist. All right, so let's see what we can do here. Can you please prompt tracker and say, let's build this out as a test version behind a flag that's obviously set to false for production, and let's write some tests so that not only you can test it out, but also you can open a dev version of the app with this live so that I can fully test it out. If you could create a MD file with some ultra brief instructions on how I should go about testing it end to end, then that would also be fantastic as well. Send that to Tracker.
Tracker's on it. Your exact instructions were sent, including the feature flag, tests, dev setup, and the brief testing doc.
All right, amazing. Switch back to Rocky.
All set. Rocky is front and center again.
What does Max say more? Go to sleep or wake up? I don't know. All right. So Rocky is building the Git integration for Canvas, and I asked it to talk to me like a bro and give me the walkthrough of how this integration would be built out. But it says, all right, bro, let's just walk through a day with this thing. No jargon, just what it feels like. The single agent person, the one who's low key scared of Git. Picture someone who opens Canvas, points it at their project, and fires up one Claude. Right now, today, the relationship with Git is basically anxiety. They know they're supposed to be committing, they don't. Then an agent goes sideways, eats a file, and they lose an afternoon. That's the actual lived experience for most vibe coders, and it's literally happening to Cursor users right now with agents running destructive Git commands under them. With this, there's one little pill at the top of the canvas that just quietly says 12 changes. That's it. That's their whole Git awareness. When their agent finishes something, the done card goes want a save point. One click, and here's the part that matters. The save is named after what they asked for, not checkpoint 47, not some hash. Add login form with email validation. Their project history becomes a diary of things they asked for written in their own words. And when something goes wrong, agent trash the vibe, whatever, they say go back to before lunch. Canvas shows them what before lunch looked like first. They click yes, and here's the kicker. Going back is also undoable. Going back is also undoable. There is no move they can make. There's no move they can make that loses work. None. So the fear just leaves the room. That's the benefit of the solo person. They get the safety net senior engineers built for themselves without knowing it exists. The fleet person, you basically. Now the orchestration side. Today, if you were to fan out 10 agents in one project, they're all standing in the same kitchen. 2 of them touch the same file. They stomp each other. One runs the test while other mid-edit, and the whole thing gets weird. This is why nobody actually runs 10 agents. All right, with toggle on, every agent you or your lead spawns quietly, gets its own copy of the project. They don't know about each other's mess. They can step on each other. The only thing you see is a tiny line under the call sign, own copy, Sky login. And honestly, you barely need to look at it. 10 agents, 10 kitchens. Then the part that nobody else has, finishing includes coming home. In every other tool, when the agents are done, you become the merge guy. You sit there stitching 10 piles of work together. That's the actual complaint in the field. People saying they spend more time merging than the agents spend coding. In Canvas, when an agent report's done, its own check has to pass first. Already true today with the dumb pipe. And then its card just says ready to land, merge is clean, one button, or you flip. Okay. This all sounds fantastic. My biggest concern is actually on the UI side of things. Like where these buttons and this interface is going to actually live. That is not going to completely ruin the beautiful simplicity that we have going on inside Canvas currently. You spoke a lot about the top bar. I am mainly using Canvas with the bottom command bar situation. So not only do we have to account for the top bar, but we need to account for UI living in the bottom bar as well. If possible, I would like to modify the HTML file you made to show real examples of the Git user interface and what it would look like exactly inside of our application. Obviously, make them as mock-ups inside the HTML file so that I can see what this would look like. All right. Jody says third place is for sure. Are you kidding me right now? All right, let me download this. Let me download this MD file that Apps Creative sent over for us. Thank you, Legend. Thank you. And I'm going to open the MD file reader. And we're going to open up Canvas testimonials and see what we got. All right, best of landing page. Unreal 24 hours with Canvas. Bought it yesterday. Already shipped a massive App Store update and built a local social automation tool. The leverage is insane. Best purchase in a minute by Ethan. Somebody else said, dude, using Canvas over a week now. It's effing amazing. Looking forward to your next update. Yesterday, my 14-year-old and I used it to build an Asteroid-style browser game. Garlic Croutons, my man, says, I love what you're doing with Canvas. I'm a 53-year-old and started vibe coding 3 months ago. It has been the most fun I've had in a long time. I was in the process of creating my own app until I found yours. Let's go. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Simon says, by the way, a little feedback. I've been using Canvas 10 hours a day since I bought it. Video Lab says, I use Canvas to make my daughter a personalized video game. It's kind of neat. Red says, yo, Max, you realize that there's nothing like Canvas in the market. I bought Canvas because it's an incredible app, but honestly, the vibe is what drew me to it to start off with. All right, these are all amazing. These are amazing testimonials. These are amazing. What I want to do is I want to take these testimonials, and then we're going to create a wall of love on the landing page, on the Canvas landing page, and amaze. I'm currently using VS Code to run everything. Would Canvas replace that? Absolutely. Absolutely. Guys, if you haven't already, we got to move on from VS Code. I'm sorry. I know VS Code is amazing. I loved VS Code. It was a great time. Hell, I loved fucking Sublime. I loved Sublime. You know, Sublime was the fucking shit back in the day for writing code. But I mean, you gotta just keep moving with the meta. You gotta keep moving with the meta. But moving from VS Code to Canvas would be like getting a supercharger on the whip. Okay. Let me see if our agent grabs some reviews or not. Man, this is still working. Why? I'm going to say, is this still working? Question mark. Thank you, Humble. You're a legend. You're a legend. Thank you, Humble. How would replacing VS Code affect my workflow? I don't want to lose progress on anything new to vibe coding, by the way. You're not going to lose progress on anything. So you're going to open the directories that you have inside of VS Code, inside of Canvas, like individual canvases. So like when I go to all canvases and I look at all the canvases that I have open here, these are all individual projects. And you guys got to remember that a canvas is literally just a directory. So this morning when I wanted to create this canvas right here that has my to-do list on it and all that shit, all I did was create a directory for it. So I did new canvas. And then I made a new folder inside my apps folder and then opened it as a canvas. So whatever directories you have open in VS Code, you're just going to open as canvases inside Canvas. So you go new canvas and then you just select whatever applications you have inside of Canvas. If you're brand new to vibe coding, if you're brand new, like if vibe coding is something that's brand new for you, Canvas is going to be a lot for you. Like it's going to be a large level up. Like you did the right thing by starting off with VS Code. like if you're not confident in at least opening a terminal and writing in Claude and opening the command line interface for Claude, then right now Canvas might be too big of a leap for you, if I'm being totally honest. And obviously I want to sell as much Canvas as I can, you know, but it is sort of like a full psychopath tool set to use, where it has agent orchestration and it's fully voice controlled environment, and they're all running inside terminals, and it has headless terminals and browsers built in and an MCP server to orchestrate all of them together, and agents can spawn other agents and prompt other agents, and there is a lot going on. You know, so I would never say don't get Canvas. Like, I definitely get Canvas, but if you are brand new to vibe coding, then definitely take some time to get comfortable using individual agents, and then when you're ready, make the deep dive into Canvas, and then you can use your voice to orchestrate a canvas of agents and have agents spawning other agents and orchestrating them, and you can have Fable 5 controlling 10 Grok agents with a GPT 5.6 Sol reviewer, and you can have remote agents running on your Linux server, and you can have Hermes fully integrated, and they can pull open a browser where they can take screenshots and see elements that they're changing live. Like, it's a massive step up from VS Code. And it's funny because everything that we add, since we're on the forefront, seems kind of crazy at first. Like, especially the agents prompting and spawning other agents, that sounded like kind of crazy at first. And then just the other day, Claude makes it so that they haven't done spawning yet, because that's going to be very difficult. But now, you know, a command line interface instance of Claude can prompt another command line interface of Claude, so they can talk back and forth. Which is funny because we've had that for a while. That was one of the starting points that I had with Canvas, is I'm like, agents need to be able to speak to each other and orchestrate each other and communicate on tasks. And, you know, like right away, Claude adds that. And that's not the first time that I feel like we have been 100% in the right direction on things, and then these larger companies add it in, which it's not them. It's most likely not them seeing Canvas and copying it. What it is like, I'm an indie hacker and we have this ultra smart community, so we're able to move insanely fast on things. Like, when we see an opportunity, like, we just go after it like a psychopath, you know, and we can get it live in a couple of days because it's me. It's one crazy person vibe coding this thing. Whereas these large organizations, they're just slower by default, because you can imagine that one feature where you have one Claude agent that could prompt another Claude agent, has a team of 30 people overseeing it, a manager that has to do the write-off, and then they have to test it, and they have testers, and it's a whole massive ordeal. You know, the thing that they're not going to necessarily be able to do, which is going to give us a kind of a moat with Canvas, is the fact that, like, we can have a Fable 5 agent spawn a Grok agent and prompt a Grok agent, and in the background, Canvas has the Canvas memory system, which is super cool because it runs off the MCP server and it is built to be an on-demand memory system. So it's the opposite of like what OpenClaw had when it first came out, where it would just jam the context window completely full. It's an on-demand system, so the agent can just go in, find what it needs, and then all of your agents, regardless of whether they're a Grok agent or a Claude agent or a Kimi agent or a Qwen agent or an OpenCode agent, can work off of the same memory system, so they start feeling like, you know, a singular brain. And that was an issue that we first ran into when we started Canvas, where now we can spawn and orchestrate all these agents and they can all talk to each other, but if they don't share a singular brain system, sort of like how Claude has a Claude.md file, then we're going to be spawning all these agents that have no idea what's going on. So instead, we added that, and now the agents feel like they have the same brain. But I think I know that's going to be very difficult for these organizations to figure out, because it would mean they would have to work side by side with, like Claude would have to work side by side with Codex and all those other things, which they're never going to add support for. They're just never going to do it. And that's our sweet little niche spot that we live in. The fact that we can have agents do synergistic stuff where 1 + 1 = 18, because we don't have to worry about the fact that we're Claude and we can't work nice with Codex, or we're Grok and we can't. We can use all of them. We can get psychopathic. Lloyd says, so if I have a project like 80% done, does this help me run multiple Codex instances if I'm creating different features at once, or do I need to upgrade to max or something? No, so you can run, in Canvas, you're going to open the directory. That's exactly what it helps you do. So you're going to open the directory, like I'll go to all canvases and I'll open the project directory that I have, right? Let's say it's here. I'll open this directory inside of a canvas. And then I can ask Canvas, spawn 5 Codex agents.
Spinning up 5 Codex agents.
And then instead of, being a single track situation where I'm sending a prompt to an agent, and now the latest models take 10 to 15 minutes on average to complete a task and get back to you, I can work in parallel. So I have Sky. Sky can work on something. Sky, hello, how are you today?
Sent to Sky.
And then Marshall can work on something. Marshall, what is the easiest way to make $10,000 vibe coding?
Sent to Marshall.
And when Sky and Marshall are working something, I can have Chase work on something as well. I can say, Chase, what is the weather today in Miami, Florida?
Sent to Chase.
And maybe I have these Codex agents working on the back end, because Codex is phenomenal at making efficient back ends, but I want to make a really magical user experience, so I want to spawn some Claude agents and have them work on the front end. So I can go spawn 5 Claude agents.
Spinning up 5 Claude agents.
And then I have 5 Claude agents here that I can work with. And then for me, myself, anytime I'm doing research, I'm using Grok, because Grok is fantastic about searching the web and using X, and it's also faster than anything else. So if I want a quick research on something, it's always going to be through Grok. So spawn a Grok agent.
Ryder the Grok CLI is ready.
Ryder, what are people saying about Grok 4.6? Is it out yet? Is it coming out today? Do some research and get back to me.
Sent to Ryder.
Focus, Ryder. All right, so it's digging in. I'll dig into the recent web coverage next post about Grok 4.6 release status, any today claims, and what people are saying. Official status not launched. I don't know. I really thought they were going to be firing this in today, but I don't think they are now. I don't think that they are. And Lloyd, the other thing on labeling that's really nice, that I just recently added, which is probably one of my most favorite features that we have, is we are using the Apple Foundation model. It's a ultra small LLM that runs in the background. So not only do agents get named, right? This is Ryder, but also it summarizes what the individual agent is working on. This is so important, because if you look at this, and I have all of these agents working at the same time, your ability to quickly check in and see what an agent is doing is like the most important thing as far as staying on track. Like that's one of the biggest problems I'm trying to solve here is staying on track while working in parallel with so many agents, right? We know human beings are not that great at multitasking. So if we can solve that with AI, so the agents become better at multitasking with multiple agents in parallel, then that's fantastic. See, it says Chase, weather in Miami. That's what it's working on. Miami is sunny and 90 degrees today. And so that's running with Apple Foundation model. And it's super important because you have all of these harnesses, right? And they all have different ways of giving alerts or summaries or titles. And they are all garbage, dog shit, crummy, terrible, 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 terrible. No one has had a good answer for this. So instead, I just use the Apple Foundation model, which is insanely small. At idle, it's 13 megabytes on your computer. And so what it does when you prompt an agent, it does a quick read of the text of the prompt that's sent to the agent and live generates a descriptor for what the agent is working on. As you continue prompting, it's looking at the full history of the prompts inside that agent thread and updating the little summarizer. And you get the summarizer in 3 places. You get the summarizer like at the top here. So you can see right here at the top bar what the agent's working on. You can press F to flip the agents and get a description, but also put Chase on the stage.
Chase is now.
When you go into stage
Couldn't
mode,
place that on the canvas.
when
Copied
you go
it to
into
your
stage
clipboard.
mode, you get your sidebar where every agent has the summary updating. Super proud of that. Super proud of that. Switch canvas to CNVS.
All set. You're on the CNBS canvas now.
Switch canvas to Everest. I mean, no. Switch agents to Everest.
Everest is up on the stage now, with the other windows gathered in the side rail.
And switch to Rocky.
Rocky's on stage now, and the
Lloyd says I'm sold. W. Massive W. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What is it feeling being that smart? All right. Done, bro. The mockup file is rebuilt with the real Canvas Chrome, and the browser node already refreshed to V2. It's in your Windows group in the Rail. Okay. Let's go here. Let's refresh. Oh, yeah. See, this was my biggest concern with the Git integration is I do not want to destroy our UI. There. Like, yes, we need to add the Git integration, but this UI is too much now. We have 3 buttons. We have a Git integration. We have the canvas, and then we have the type or speak bar. Like, just adding this one element is just puts it over the edge of too much. Type it, the bar grows the way it already does. Typing save lands in the best match. Man, I just don't think this is the right path for the Git integration. I just don't think this is the right path. And it hurts to say that. It does. I just do not feel like this is the right path, guys, for the Git integration. Can you guys type a 1 in chat? Type a 1 in chat if you guys are committing. If you guys are committing more than 4 times every day? Type a 1 in chat. If you guys commit more than 4 times every day, type a 1 in chat. All right, Sahil does, Sarab does, BF does, CJ does, Hold the Phone does, Garlic Crouton does, Marco does, Dev does. All right, so there's a lot of you guys. I was thinking it was going to be the opposite. I was thinking that, but all by the agent I never even ask. Are you guys pushing? Holy LARP. How am I LARPing? Are you guys pushing my agent's atomic commit commit? So like 60 plus commits a day, and I push, and 1 push every other day. Okay, so Garlic says I commit and push often. Okay, so how many times? If you guys are here, I'll just do a poll. I'll do a poll. It'll be easy. Why don't we use the poll feature, guys? Why don't we use it? It's their 80th day of streaming. Maybe we use the fucking poll feature. All right. Start a poll. And we'll go. How often do you push per day? Once, twice, 3 times, or plus. All right, I started a poll right there. All right, guys, vote in the poll. How often do you push? How often do you push per day? Four plus. Damn. Four plus. Steve, if you're gonna be some loser LARPer like this, just embrace the neat. I don't even know what neat means. What is what does he mean by that? And also, how am I LARPing? I'm legitimately asking my chat for their input right now. Steve, I feel like you're reflecting some sort of deeper inner insecurity right now. Dumb question. What is LARPing? I think LARPing, I don't know. He's calling me a loser, but I think that LARPing is like when it's a word that deep internet folks use for, like, if I were trying to tell you guys how to live your life, but I was not living that same lifestyle. Like, if I were telling you guys you need to work out every single day, and then I did not work out every day. I think that's LARPing. Hold on. Can you explain to me what the term LARPing is exactly, and then give me an example?
LARPing stands for live action role playing. It's when people physically act out characters in a story or game, like a mix of improv, costumes, and rules, usually with a shared setting like fantasy, sci-fi, or a historical world. For example, a group might meet in a park dressed as knights and wizards, speak in character, and solve a quest, while following agreed rules about skills, magic, and combat.
Why would somebody call me a LARP in a negative way? What does that mean?
In a negative way, calling someone a LARP usually means they think you're pretending to be something you're not. It's like saying you're acting like a hero, expert, leader, whatever, but it's just a performance. Sometimes it's used to mean someone's all talk, no real world credibility or experience. It can also mean they think you're leaning too hard into a persona instead of being genuine.
All right, if this guy Steve comes in my chat and calls me a LARP, my chat title is Vibe Coding Every Day Until I Buy My Family a House. We have vibe coded multiple apps. We've made over $40,000 worth of revenue, and the revenue is all 100% third-party verified by Trust MRR. How could I possibly be LARPing while I'm actively doing the thing that I'm saying that I'm doing live in front of the person?
Exactly. If you're building in public, shipping apps, and your revenue is actually verified, then it's not pretend, it's documented. Someone calling that LARPing is basically dismissing your proof because they don't like the narrative or they're trying to get a reaction. You can calmly point to the receipts, shipped products, verified revenue, and a consistent track record. After that, it's on them if they still want to ignore reality.
Wouldn't it seem like that person is a LARP then?
Maybe. If they're projecting a persona, acting like an authority, a builder, or a truth teller, without real receipts, then sure, that's LARP territory. But you don't actually need to label them. The strongest move is to keep calmly showing your work and verified results. That makes the LARP accusation fall flat, all on its own.
You know what? I like how you chose the bigger path there. That's fantastic. I think you've inspired me moving forward to live a drama-free lifestyle. And I'm just gonna ban Steve because Steve's calling me a LARPer, and I'm not even a fucking LARPer.
That's a strong choice. Protecting your space and your focus is totally valid. And hey, you don't want his label to define you. Keep building, keep showing receipts, and keep it drama-free. That's the real power move.
Okay. All right, go to sleep. Guys, I think I can confidently say that I am not a LARP. And also, we have learned a new internet word today. I feel like we benefited from this whole Steve situation. Like, we've turned a negative thing of Steve coming in here a little while and out into a positive thing. I learned something. Steve might have learned something. Live action roleplay. Who would have thought? And somebody said that immediately. Like, almost before GPT Real Time answered, somebody said, Chad said it. LARP comes from live action roleplay. Immediately. It was crazy. It was so fast. I was like, in the process of saying, what does LARP mean? And Chad was like, this is what LARP means. Steve learned fuck off. Humble with the $5 sticker. Are you kidding me? My man, my legend Humble. Humble comes in and he says... Humble comes in and he said, Steve learned fuck all, trust me. And I could hear the way Humble would say that with his accent. And drops the $5 pair with the mic drop. Let's fucking go. All right, sorry, Drunk Monkey's trying to help me. He says, Max, if you're worried or concerned about cannibalizing the minimalist look canvas, what about an expanded mode or a condensed mode, toggle on and off, etc.? That is a really good idea. That is a really good idea. CJ, I've definitely thought about doing one-on-one consultations. It would just have to be inside of the scope of things that I feel confident in giving people advice on. So I guess I would just have to outline that pretty clear. Like, here are the things that I have proof that I can help you with because I've done them myself. Anything outside of that, I would feel very not great about somebody paying for that as far as a consulting. All right, so the toggle is good. My only concern is that the settings menu inside of Canvas is already getting dense. And adding more toggles, look at all these toggles. Adding more toggles might be disruptive. Humble, thank you so much. You're a legend. You already know that, though. You already know that. We have a lot of toggles. I'm a toggle guy. I am a toggle guy. But man, there's a lot of toggles. All right, can you please prop Rocky? This whole Git integration I thought was going to be easy, and to be honest, it's stressing me the fuck out now. Because it's just UI-wise, I am not liking the density that the Git integration adds to our current workflow, and I just really feel like there is some sort of ultra simple answer sitting here waiting for us. A lot of the people in my chat right now are saying that they're already handling Git themselves, and a lot of them are saying that their agent already handles the Git situation themselves as well. Now, my chat is some of the smartest vibe coders in the entire galaxy, so I don't know if that's fully representative of like the entire Canvas consumer base, if that makes sense, because I might be looking at a population that is like the top 1% of vibe coding, and polling that population might not make sense. So I don't know. It could be a benefit to add in some sort of graphical user interface to help out with the Git integration, but also maybe we're better off just targeting a very clean, ultra simple Git work tree layout that almost lives in the background, and you don't even really notice it's there. It just happens as soon as we start orchestration with the dumb pipe, and then it fires up a agent to merge all of the individual Git work trees into main, and then that's really it. Give me an ultra brief answer back what you're thinking, if you feel like this is the best path forward, or I'm absolutely losing my mind.
Rocky's got it. Ultra brief take, you're not losing it. A background worktree flow with a minimal UI feels like the right default, with a richer graphical layer only when users truly need it.
Okay, can you please switch to the to-do canvas?
Over on the to-do list canvas now. It's clean and empty, ready for whatever you want to add first.
Okay, amazing. Let's go back over to CNVS.
Back on.
And then switch to Rubble.
Rubble's front and center now. You can queue it up with a task, or I can read what it's been up to.
Can you tell Rubble, actually just go to sleep. All right, where the hell is this? I hate it when it does this artifact shit by default. I don't like that. Like, I'm not a massive fan of the Claude artifacts thing. It doesn't always work either. Like, that time it didn't work. All right, let's where is this MD file exactly? Is that the root of your canvas file? All right. Command K, MD. We're going to grab the hyper positive reviews. Hall of Fame, full-blown testimonials. Jesus Christ. All right, let's go back over to Rubble, and I'm going to say, can you please take this hyper positive reviews of canvas.md and the MD file that I have in my downloads file right now, that's also something like canvas testimonials.md, and I want you to cherry pick the most obvious. This is a Canvas user that loves Canvas, and put those in like the top 10 testimonials or something like that, and make a third MD file called top testimonials.md that will go well on the landing page. All right, Varus says, imagine calling Max a LARPer after being the best person to listen while cleaning your room. Let's go. Let's go. Random tangent. I hate how voice agents work currently. They should be willing to hang up and do hour-long plus sessions and call me back when they have something for me. Building this now with Twilio API. Yo, Twilio API is crazy. Twilio as a product, I understand that it's beloved and it's like the number one phone whatever API situation, but I've only had a bad time. I don't understand why I have only had a bad time with the Twilio API situation for trying to get texting set up, trying to get phone calls set up, trying to get any of that shit set up. It feels like every time I get so close to doing it, it's like, oh, just wait 3 weeks for them to approve the phone number and your ability to send messages or do phone calls or whatever it is. And then I'm like, okay, well, this is why nobody does any, cool phone number voice agent deals, because it's impossible. And that's in the US too. What's your workflow for making mock-ups in the browser? Is it image gen? A lot of times it's image gen. Today I've just been having them make HTML files and open it in the browser. Or also just a menu in settings where users can customize and arrange tools on their prompt bar. That would be kind of sick, 20 Thrill. That would be sick. Yeah, a phone-in thing would be fucking epic. Like a phone thing on the desk so people could call in. Could you imagine? I have the Canvas I have the Canvas flip phone right here, and I'm like, hold on 1 second, let me take a phone call from our caller. And it plays over the stream. That would be mad funny. That would be mad funny. All right, guys, I have to use my first restroom break in the stream. I got to take a pee. And then when we get back here, we're going to flip it into overdrive. I have to get some of these items crossed off the list here. It's freaking me out that we are literally an hour and 49 minutes into our work session today, and we have not crossed a single item off the to-do list, which is insane. I thought these were going to be pretty easy stuff, but it turns out that they're actually really difficult. So fuck me, whatever. Mac's gonna be like, let's welcome our first caller today, and he's gonna turn into the Tech Vibe coding version of the Dave Ramsey show. That would be so sick. Oh my god. They'd call in. They'd be like, I'm just having trouble getting my first user. I am building a egg bite tracker app that tracks how many egg bites you have per day. And I'd have to sit here and I'd be like, well, like, unfortunately, I don't think that you spending the last 6 months building an egg bite tracker app was your best use of time, Clark. You might need to pivot. Have you tried shaking your booty on TikTok? Have you tried that? All right, top testimonials.md is in your project root next to the review files. Okay, great. Mint, mint, mint. We're going to go new canvas. We're about to cross the first thing off our to-do list, and I can't fucking wait. I'm fired up right now. I'm absolutely fired up. Let's go to Canvas Web. Okay. And then, can you please add a Kimmy agent for me? Thank you so much.
Your Kimmy agent is up and running on the canvas. If you want, I can help send it a first task.
Can you also add a Claude agent?
A Claude agent is now on the canvas too. Want to give it a specific task?
Yeah, I want you to tell Marshall, first and foremost, do not show anything that we should not be showing on live stream, because I'm live streaming right now, and we cannot leak anything that needs to remain private. But I need you to look at the lab server, and I have this CNVS landing page. You need to be read only, read only, read only. Do not modify anything yet. And I need you to see if we are fully up to date as far as the GitHub status between this local project here and what we have actually on the server live in production.
Marshall has the message and the boundaries. Read only, privacy first, and focused on comparing local get status with what's live in production. Marshall's still working and hasn't returned a conclusion yet. If you'd like,
Hold on. Humble just Humble just put up an image of me defending against the LARPing powers that LARP in Discord, and this is what it looks like real time. So you can see Max against the LARPing usurper. The usurper. That's another word that we need to figure out what usurper even means. But here I am, Max, the tall and handsome of House Canvas, defeating Steve, the usurper of House LARP. And protecting my family buying a castle kingdom. I mean, really, that's as simple as I can show you guys what it comes down to. Look at his weakness. The castle's defending. Can you please tell me what a usurper is?
a usurper is someone who takes a position of power that isn't rightfully theirs, usually by force, manipulation, or without legal authority. Think of someone who grabs a throne, a role, or control that belongs to someone else.
I see.
Yep.
All right. You can go to sleep now.
Okay.
Oh, Chad is so locked in today, guys. Chad is so locked in today. I look at Chad, and he's already got the answer inside of chat. Usurp means to take power away from someone else by force. Do you have a skill or something to make Canvas communicate the way you've trained it to communicate with you? No, I don't. I don't at all. I don't. It just does. It just does. That's how it rolls. I mean, it's possible. It's possible that there's stuff saved to the Canvas memory. Just because of the sheer amount of times I tell it to talk to me like I'm an idiot, talk to me like I'm your bro, do not give me a wall of text. It's possible that there's something saved that that make it work like that, but I don't know. Oh yeah, I really didn't think that this was going to take 8 hours for it to check the GitHub status of the landing page in production versus what we have locally here, but wow. All right, no, you are not in sync. There's a 3-way divergence between local GitHub and production. What the fuck? And I touched nothing? Marshall, can we clean all of this up? I want to leave production completely untouched. The way it is now is perfect. So why don't we just commit and push what is on production on the live server, and then pull everything locally here so that it's up to date, because I'm going to do some development work here locally that I want to eventually pull to the server.
Marshall's on it. He's working toward committing and pushing the current production state, then aligning your local copy so it's ready for development.
Amazing. Can you please switch canvases to CNVS?
You're on this CNVS canvas now.
Switch to Rocky.
Rocky's front and center now. What do you want to do with that agent?
And then switch to grid view. And focus Rocky, sorry.
Rocky is on the stage now, with the others in the side reel.
Are you able to go to grid view and then focus Rocky but not put him in the stage?
You're in grid view, and Rocky is focused without being staged. Nice and tidy.
Oh. All right, go to sleep. I said, you're not losing your mind. You just found the actual V1. That's the ultra simple answer sitting there. The strategy was never the buttons. It was the invisible plumbing. Cut the Chrome entirely. The invisible version. Dumb pipe spawns. Work trees just happen. One setting toggle. That's the entire UI. When workers finish verified, Canvas merges them into main automatically. One small correction that makes it even simpler than your version. You don't need a merge agent. Clean merges are deterministic. Canvas does them itself in milliseconds with zero AI. You only need intelligence for conflicts, and the right brain for that already exists. The worker that owns the branch, which still has the whole task in its head, stuck after retries. The Amber needs you banned. You already ship. New UI, nothing. Maybe a landed line in the ship log. Your chat is right and skewed, and the beautiful thing is it doesn't matter. The 1% who handle Git themselves, just leave the toggle off. The flag off is for byte. Okay. The chip states land buttons rail group. That's all still sitting in the mockup file as optional. Okay. All right. Rocky, let's ship the Git work trees V1 behind a development flag so that it doesn't go to production and we can test it. It needs to have a toggle actually in the app itself, inside of Canvas itself, that's like use Git work trees when orchestrating agents. And then after this is all built out, we need to write a full suite of tests that will account for any weird side effects or issues that might be caused, and really just end-to-end test this Git work trees integration that we're going to make to ensure that it works cleanly with basically all different types of live agents. So, Claude, having 5 Grok agents execute a task and then having it, either merge cleanly or having the orchestrator agent have to come in and clean it up after the fact. You know the deal, and account for things that I don't even know about.
Sent to Rocky.
All right, we're finally making progress. Guys, we're legitimately finally making... It only took 2 hours, but sometimes that's what it has to be. So real talk, what about the mug giveaway? Deanna, are you in here? Deanna, are you in here? I'm texting her right now. Raid Zero, what's up? How are you? Smelly says, yes, I am. You're not Deanna. Wait a second. Yo, Kabira, what's up? How are you? So what's cooking? Max shifts project every few minutes. I'm not shifting. I'm all on one project. This is all inside of CNVS right now. You are going to see in a minute, I am going to be shifting projects every minute, and it's going to be chaotic, and it's going to be fully overcharged, unlocked ADHD energy. But right now, I'm only working on Canvas. I'm only building CNVS. I think the situation with the mug is she has to do cleanup of the glaze. Because there's some, we have the mug back, it's upstairs. But some of the glaze, sometimes it comes off of the mug. Like the glaze drips down, right? Because she did a cool like drippy glaze thing. And then sometimes it drips down over one side of the mug onto like the bottom tile of the kiln. And then you have to come in and you have to clean that up basically. I'm telling you, there's a lot of work that goes into pottery. Like making a handmade mug. There's a lot. It's a whole process. For those of you that have no idea what we're talking about, we have a giveaway mug that my fiance made. When my stream was set up, my table was set up the other way. Her pottery studio is behind me, so she threw a mug while I was live streaming behind that we're giving away to people in the Discord. You should join the Discord if you haven't already. And we're gonna have to get a deadline from her, just like how I had to set a deadline with the iOS app. We're gonna have to get a mug giveaway deadline. I was gonna try to get her on the phone, but she's busy. She's busy at work. Yeah, I bet he is sitting half naked right now. What? He's got a bunch of things to do on today's list. 2 hours in. Slow moving. I was wondering if Canvas has a key revoke feature. It doesn't have a key revoke feature, no. Raid Zero, I'm doing good. I hope you're doing good today, too. The best username on X. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right, so this is shipping the work tree layer. Finally, the Git integration. I'm so happy about that. Let's go and head over to... Can you switch canvases to CNVS Web?
Over on the CNVS web canvas now.
Okay. Can you please prompt Chase that I would like to take the reviews that are in toptestimonials.md inside of the CNVS app folder. And I would like to make a wall of love situation that lives underneath the pricing section inside of the CNVS landing page. Can you please create a separate HTML file showing what this could look like and why it would match perfectly with the current CNVS landing page that we have now, and create like 3 to 4 different stylistic options for the individual testimonials, and also make sure that we have a mobile friendly format and a desktop friendly format as well.
Chase is on it. If you want, I can check their response in a bit and summarize the options they come up with.
Can you also prompt Chase when you're done with the HTML file showing our options here? Can you please open that inside of the CNVS in-app browser so we can take a look at it?
I passed that along to Chase. When they finish, they should open it in the in-app browser so you can preview it.
Okay, inside of the directory apps that's inside of the directory create, I have a directory called CNVS Arcade. Can you make a new canvas with that?
Got it. I'll set that up for you. Let me check for that project folder now. I found a few matches. The likely one is CNVS Arcade in your create/apps folder. Do you mean that one with the lower?
Yes. Are you able to start a new canvas with that directory?
All set. You're on the new canvas now. If you want, I can open a file,
Can you switch the theme to Halcyon?
There it is. The Halcyon theme is on. Want me to adjust the layout or zoom so it really shines?
Can you open a Kimi agent?
A Kimi agent is up. If you want, you can give it a task and I'll relay it word for word.
Can you have Chase get this game live inside the CNVS in-app browser so that I can check it out?
Chase is on it. If you'd like, I can check their output shortly and help open the preview if they don't do it automatically.
Wait, can you go back to CNVS? And can you please switch to Rocky?
Sure. I'll bring Rocky into focus so you can work with it front and center. Rocky is front and center now.
Amazing. Can you switch to Everest?
Sure thing. I'll bring Everest into focus for you now. Everest is in focus now.
I don't understand how this is still a thing. Zuma, can you please do the deepest of deep dives ever? And when agents are using, I think that it's when they're using the MCP server to do something like spawn another agent or spawn a browser or spawn a plain terminal and run a server inside it, or maybe even screenshot something inside of the open browser. If they're doing that on a canvas that is not open and I'm on another canvas, it'll do this quick flash over to that canvas and then back to the canvas that I'm on. And I need this to stop forever. Can you please do a deep dive of the entire code base and find the surgical fix to make this never happen again?
Back to the canvas.
I'm going to freak out. John the Dragon says, what are you making? John, welcome back. Welcome back. I guess only on Mac. Yeah, it's only on Mac for right now. Guys, thank God I have a Thank God I have a perfect bar. Thank God I have a peanut butter perfect bar. 17 grams of protein and 19 grams of fat. This is going to propel us through finishing our to-do list. And then around 1:30, I'm going to give Elon and the team permission to release Grok 4.6. We will do the most epic, badass review of Grok 4.6. We'll do our regular. We'll make a Subway Surfers clone. We'll make a Nuketown clone. We'll make a iPhone app for something awesome. And then we will post it on YouTube. We will get thousands of views. We will grow the Blade fam bigger, stronger than it's ever been before. We will get retweeted by Elon again, leading to a massive increase in Canvas sales, pushing us 15 to 25% closer towards our end goal of buying our family a house. And it all starts with me having a bite of this perfect bar. It's crazy. I know. Who would have thought that something as simple as a all-natural organic protein bar with 19 grams of protein and 17 grams of fat would lead to all of that occurring? Not me. Not me. I need you to switch canvases to CNVS Arcade.
You're on the CNVS Arcade canvas now. Everything's set there.
Can you organize the canvas?
All tidy now. Your canvas is neatly arranged so everything's easier to see at a glance.
All right, go back to CNVS. Focus Zuma.
Zuma's front and center now. Everything else is tucked into the side so you can concentrate on that terminal.
I want you to close hyper positive reviews of CNVS. I want you to close CNVS testimonials. I want you to close Get the Canvas Way, and I want you to close Proactive Overlord V1.
Those 4 panes are closed. Your canvas is clear with Zuma still in focus.
Awesome. I want you to prompt Zuma that I have this bug that drives me absolutely insane, where sometimes when an agent on a separate canvas that is not the one that is currently active or focused is using the MCP server to do something like open a browser, spawn agents, or take a screenshot of the browser, or open a terminal and start a server, then it will flash quickly to that other canvas and then back to the canvas that I'm on right now, and it drives me insane off the walls. I need you to find the surgical fix to ensure this never ever happens ever again. I need you to make that fix. I need you to write a full test suite that is beautiful, elegant, covers all use cases, and start the dev app and run the test suite and get it fixed forever.
Zuma's got the full request exactly as he said it. If you want, I can also check the agent's response once it comes back.
Go to sleep. Yo, there's no way that Humble legitimately counted down me screaming with perfect accuracy. How is that even possible? How is that even possible? There's no way that I am that. What is the word I'm looking for? That I'm that predictable? Predictable. Damn it! You did it again! Fuck! There's no way you did it again! God damn it! He literally... God, that hurts my brain. He literally... Predictable. As I was saying, what is the word? Anyways, Max Elemento said, "Hey, thanks for the content. I appreciate it. It's borderline not content anymore. I don't even know what to call what we're doing." Thank you so much, Matt. Mal. Sorry, Mal. God. Malix Memento. What voice API do you use for the chat, and how is that different compared to Parakeet? I heard you use Parakeet the other day. Thanks. All right, I am going to do a ultra fast demo and just share the difference between Parakeet and GPT real time because people ask us all the time. Okay, let's head over to ImageShed API, and I'm going to spawn agents with Parakeet right now. Spawn 5 Claude Code agents.
Spinning up 5 Claude agents.
Close everything. Close everything. Spawn 3 Cursor agents.
Spinning up 3 Cursor agents.
Spawn 3 Grok agents.
Spinning up 3 Grok CLI agents.
Rocky, how are you doing today?
Sent to Rocky.
Rubble, what's going on today?
Sent to Rebel.
Focus Chase. Organize. Focus Zuma. All right, so that is with NVIDIA Parakeet. It's fully local. There's no LLM. There's a small LLM that's doing voice to text, but all of it is there's no LLM that's deciding what needs to happen. You need to say the right voice command in order for it to work. Okay? That is why I created a game for when you first get Canvas called Learn CNVS that teaches you all the commands of what to say if you're going to use NVIDIA Parakeet. It's very fast. It runs locally. It costs $0 to do anything with, which is super nice. Okay? So that's NVIDIA Parakeet. Runs locally. Open a browser preview and navigate to cnvs.dev.
Opening the node preview.
So we can do a bunch of stuff. Focus Marshall. Close everything. But it's not
Closed
conversational.
7
It's not
windows.
conversation at all, and it doesn't use. Oh, babe, you're late. We were gonna ask you. Somebody asked about the giveaway mug, and I was gonna live call you into the chat and see if we could get a time estimate of. Sorry, busy getting dog bit. Okay, that's unfortunate. I hope that you're okay. Do I need to end the stream and take you to emergency services? While we wait, no, I'm fine. I had a glove on, but he bit me through it. Okay. She's a dog trainer, just so everyone knows. I'm not just like, we're not just having a this is my fiance who's in chat. She's a dog trainer. We're not just having a conversation, casually talking about getting dog bit. Can you please open 2 Kimi agents, 2 Claude Code agents, 2 Codex agents?
All set. 6 agents are spinning up. 2 Kimi, 2 Claude, and 2 Codex.
Okay, awesome. Can you open a browser preview and navigate to cnvs.dev?
There's your preview. Now
All right, can you close everything and open Hermes and open the music player?
everything's cleared. Hermes is open, and the music player is ready.
Okay, can you please play the song In the End by Linkin Park?
Playing In the End by Linkin Park now.
Stop the music!
All set. The music is stopped.
Close Hermes.
Hermes is closed. Nice and quiet again.
Okay, please go back over to CNVS.
You're back on the CN.
Okay, so as you can see, GPT real-time, guys, is incredible inside of Canvas because it's conversational and it actually understands like what you're saying. So you can say stuff in like however you want to say it, and it's got an LLM in the back end, you know, so it's going to like you're talking to a real human being and ask it to do something. It's going to understand your intention behind, even if you say it in crazy ways. Like you're like, hey, I want to get fired up. Let's listen to some Linkin Park. It's going to open the music player and it's going to play Linkin Park. All right, because it's smart. Versus NVIDIA Parakeet, ultra fast, local, free, snappy city, snap city. But you need to be more direct and you need to say the right commands in order for it to do the right thing because it doesn't have brains behind it. It does, but it's a stupid brain. It's not like GPT real time where it's making an API call to an LLM and it can figure it out. Max, you can make Parakeet do the same thing. No extra cost. Come on, bro. I don't think I can. Hoping to get a diamond grinding pad so I can file it down soon. Amazing. Oh, let's can you go back over to CNVS Arcade?
You're back on the CNVS Arcade canvas now.
Where is the arcade? Oh, wow. That took a oh, my God. Turn that off. Why does it sound like that? Chase, can you do me a favor and mute the audio entirely on the Canvas Arcade game? And also, can we figure out how to make it load like 100 times faster? And also, can we figure out how to make the frame rate in game 100 times smoother than it is currently?
Sent to Chase.
Okay. For those of you that don't know, Canvas Arcade is going to be a sort of like an open world area that you can walk around inside of. And it's going to host all of the games that we make when we are reviewing all of these LLMs. Like, for instance, when GPT 5.6 comes out, we made a Subway Surfers. When Quen came out, we made a Subway Surfers. When Kimmy came out, we made a Subway Surfers. I want a spot, an open world spot you can walk around. It has portals that have the name of the agent that made it and the name of the game, and then you can walk in there, okay? We are 90% of the way there. We need to just finish it and get it live on the server. GPT real time is super expensive besides the LLM. That's why I asked. It's all relative. I mean, it's 3 cents a minute at the lowest, or 30 cents a minute if it's doing the most stuff. But I mean, it's all relative, you know? Yes, you just pipe the output to one of your CLI coding agents. We could do that. They just have to be fast. Because otherwise it's going to feel so annoying. Trust me, it's going to feel so annoying. And we still have to give it I mean, I guess voice could still be handled via Grok voice and that'd still be pretty fast. I think the correct way to do a GPT real-time clone would be to use Hugging Face, which we can't add that to the to-do list today, but that's definitely the the right way of doing it. All right, let's see where this is at. All right, MCP server synchronization fix. This is fixing the flashing back and forth. If that can fix that forever, I will be so happy. Your test drive, flip the toggle, follow Docs Overlord. It's a 5-minute script covering both triggers. Barge in manners, cooldown, and flag off. One judgment call to flag. A pipe report that arrives during its own cooldown stays silent. All right, we'll test that in a minute. All right, we can close this for now. We don't need this anymore. This is building the work tree plumbing. It's still working. We don't need the MD file thing anymore. We can leave these open for now. Yes, indeed says, so then you pay Cerebra's API, which is pretty cheap, but you could just have one of your coding agents do it. Gavin says, reporting back, fuck yeah, it worked. I just kicked off my first task to Codex from a Twilio phone call with a voice agent that called me. That's amazing. That's so badass. I love that. I love that. I love that. All right, let me see. Where is this at? Are we done yet? Question. Let me go over to Canvas Web. Can you please switch canvases to CNVS Web?
All set. You're on the CNVS web canvas now.
Can you please focus the Wall of Love preview?
There it is. Your Wall of Love preview is front and center now.
Okay. Okay. People ship real things with Canvas, pulled straight from the live stream chat and community. Every quote is a verified buyer, unedited. All right. I think what we need to do is, obviously this looks ridiculous. Why would it not have it, like, the top should be a flat line, you know, and then you can do this mosaic thing underneath it, but the top line should always be filled, right? Like, this is a cool Wall of Love, but come on now. All right, I think that I like the, let me see mobile. Oh my God, what is wrong with Kimmy? There's no way that this is what Kimmy thinks is okay for an output. Wall of Love is the testimonials from people who have, Wall of Love is the testimonials from people that have Canvas that I'm adding underneath the buy button, which is long past due. All right. I like Chase. I like option A. It looks great. There is far too much text with the wall of love, people ship real things with Canvas, pulled straight from the live stream chat and community, and every quote is verified by or unedited. It's just way too much text. Okay. So we need to say something that's just like what people think of Canvas or something like that. Like what buyers of Canvas have to say or something like that. And mainly that's just it. Just like one title at the top. This whole fucking 3 different title situation, we have to stop doing that. The mosaic of reviews is amazing. I love it. But the columns should be filled in at the top. So right now there's 3 columns and it should be all filled in at the top. Right now the first column is filled in at the top, and then column number 2 and 3 to the right of the leftmost column is empty at the top, and it looks ridiculous. So there should be a first solid row of filled in reviews, and then afterwards you can fill in the mosaic from top to bottom.
Sent to Chase.
Switch Canvas to CNVS Arcade.
Switched to CNVS Arcade.
All right, this is still working. Switch Canvas to CNVS. Focus Rocky. All right, Rocky's still working. Focus Tracker. Tracker, run the dev build of CNVS. Make sure you don't do anything to cause issues with the CNVS app we are in currently so that I can test out this new feature.
Sent to Tracker.
Focus Zuma. Okay, Zuma's still working. Switch Canvas to Opus 5 Nuketown.
Switched to Opus 5 Nuketown.
Focus Character Concepts. All right, so these are the if you guys remember, if you guys were here on Friday, we were making a Opus 5 Nuketown clone, and we essentially made a rifle. Focus AK-47 mesh. Organize. We made an AK-47 mesh. Shit, the server is not up right now. Let me resume these conversations. We made the most incredible rifle for in our Opus 5 Nuketown clone. And we also, off stream, I made these characters and turned them into 3D meshes, and they're unbelievable. Okay? You just gotta take my word for it, they're unbelievable. What's left before we get the game live is characters being able to hold the weapon and run around and map. Okay? Focus Sky.
Got it. Switching focus to Sky now. Sky is in focus now. You're looking straight at that terminal so you can drive it.
Okay, great. Can you tell Sky that I need to get the server back online so that I can look at the FPV 3D, the AK-47 3D.html, and the characters 3D.html inside of the Canvas previews?
Sky got the message. If you want, I can also... Hey, I didn't catch anything there. If you were speaking, try again, and I'll pick it up. Otherwise, I can check on Sky's output.
No. Can you close the can you close all the open browsers currently?
All set. The open browsers are gone. You should just have your terminals and other non-browser nodes now.
And close Marshall and also then organize the canvas.
Okay. I'll take care of that and then tidy things up. Marshall's closed and the canvas is neatly arranged now. Everything should feel a lot tidier.
Amazing. Please navigate back over to CNVS.
You're back on the CNVS canvas now. Everything's right where you left it, ready to roll.
And then can you please focus Tracker?
Tracker is front and center now. You're focused on that terminal and ready to roll.
Wow, incredible. Those characters look so good. Thank you. Nice. Blade Town is going to be a banger. It is going to be a banger. It is. Hey, love the content. What are some use cases of Canvas? Can I use it for like sales and outreach and B2B stuff? It's not really designed for that at all. No. So basically what you're seeing me use it for right now, vibe coding like a full psychopath, switching back and forth in between projects, having, 18 different agents working on 18 different things at once. And just creating leverage right now, and it fully voice controlled, and we can orchestrate agents. There's a million different use cases, but it's not really for reaching out to B2B agents right now. No. I mean, you could, like, I 100% could do that in Canvas, but that would just be kind of like not the use case I built it for. Let me see what this says about... All right, Canvas Dev is live. To test, in the Canvas Dev window, settings, enable proactive overlord experimental. Plus, I'm going to freak out. I need to stop telling it to... until we have that fix in, I need to stop telling it to open browsers and stuff. I'm being an idiot right now. All right, Canvas Dev is live. To test, in Canvas Dev window settings, enable proactive overlord, task and attention callouts, arm the mic, then follow. Fastest path is telling the dev overlord. Fastest path is telling the dev overlord spawn an agent to add one comment. All right, I'm just going to go do it. We're going to go settings. Agents. Is that what it said? Agents? Setting agents? No. Settings, canvas. Nope. Voice. Oh, proactive overlord experimental. All right, check that. All right, we'll go spawn a Claude Code agent.
Chase the Claude Code is ready.
Why is Chase not loading? What's going on here? Hello, can you hear me?
Yep. I hear you loud and clear. Crisp and clean, like a fresh mic check.
Can you please have Chase figure out what the temperature is in Riviera Maya, Mexico today?
Chase is on it. They're checking the current...
Go to sleep. All right, so theoretically, this should wake up when it's done. Just don't say the G word or the R word or any other weapon word, just in case maybe pew pew. That's actually such a good idea. All right, so this did not wake up. This did not wake up at all. This was supposed to wake up the agent when it's done, but it did not. I'll try Codex. Can you please spawn a Codex agent?
Marshall, the Codex agent, is up and ready to roll.
Okay, can you please prompt Marshall to deep dive, or don't do a deep dive. Just figure out what the temperature is in San Francisco today.
Marshall's on it. I sent your request.
Awesome. Go to sleep. I'm pretty sure that yeah, Canvas is just Mac OS, right now. I'm pretty sure that what's happening is, like, ideally when this agent finishes, it's supposed to go, okay, this agent is done. Fire up GPT real time and tell me that it's done. Knock on the door. But I think that the way that it built it is exactly what my main concern was it's only going to work for orchestration. Because it's probably waiting for it's called the CNVS control, which is like part of the dumb pipe, where when you're orchestrating agents, they report when they're done. That's how orchestration works inside of Canvas. But I think that it built it for just orchestration, and it needs to be able to work for just individual agents. Otherwise, it's not going to help. For those of you just joining, we're trying to make the voice agent more proactive. So it's basically a setting that's enabled so that the real-time agent can wake up when coding agents finish inside of Canvas and say, "Hey Max, Chase and Zuma just finished building XYZ. Do you want to go check it out?" But it's actually really difficult to figure out an individual agent's done state without them like self-reporting to like the MCP or the CLI tool. And I'm just not really sure that I want to have all of the individual agents, you know, spending the extra tokens to self-report their done status. I mean, I guess you could if you have the toggle enabled for the proactives thing. But I don't know. Tracker, my exact concern came to fruition where single agents don't self-report done state. And so with our current setup, it doesn't wake up the GPT real-time agent when single agents finish a task. See if there's a simple, ultra simple, non-complicated fix for this. And if we could get real testing in place to ensure that it actually works end to end, that would be fantastic. Don't make any code changes yet, but report back to me what you think.
Sent to tracker.
Switch Canvas to CNVS Web.
Switch to CNVS Web.
All right, this is way better with the Wall of Love. With the Wall of Love, it's way better. Way better. Like working to finish. Yes. Healthy Help Desk, what's up? What's up? Commit. We're committing. Crohn's all the way down. No need to self-report. Keep tasks small and contained so you know that by the next tick, they'll all be done. Crohn's all the way down. No need to self-report. Keep tasks small and contained so you know that by the next tick, they'll all be done. Expose a completion signal. Yes. Humble, I will always take a video testimonial. I have one from John as well that I'll add. Set a bool active. You're too kind. You're too kind, Humble. Thank you so much. Set a bool active, false, run prompt. When prompt finishes, there has to be some kind of trigger to toggle that bool true. Have the orchestrator check the current terms for what is active. So when we're doing orchestration, that's all part of the orchestration system. It basically checks agent state on sort of like a JSON document that has a bool or active or finished, so that it's like the simplest orchestration system possible of all time. We tried to mirror it after like dynamic workflows from Claude, where it just the agents report that they're done, but that's only that only goes into effect when we're doing agent orchestration, which doesn't help us for single agents. I mean, I guess we could have them do the same thing for just like a single agent, a single command line interface agent working, where it reports its state, working or done. But that would have to be a thing that you would toggle into, because I don't want everybody to have that enabled. But that's obviously going to be more tokens, more time, more everything, which would be annoying if you're not using that system. Have the agent register? What do you mean have the agent register? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What if it was always just dependent on the certain state changes? It's possible. It's possible. It's possible. Windows app coming soon. We have to finish the iOS app before we do Windows or Linux. Let's see what this says. Also, I'm just wondering if Kimi K3 has been nerfed in any way. Because it's just not feeling like Fable level impressive like it was on day one. That could be a genuine possibility. Oh my god. Did wait a second. Did Elon put out a Did Elon put out like an OpenClaw alternative? Grokbot? Message bots like teammates. Oh, is this closer to Is this closer to I'm trying to think of what this would be. Like, this is almost like OpenClaw meets that, what's it called? Buzz. Buzz. Yes, Buzz. This is like Buzz meets OpenClaw. We gotta see this. We gotta see this. Did they just share this? All right, guys, lock in. Lock in. Lock in. They just released a new Grokbot situation. And it's Mac too, because Mac is everyone. Developers are on Mac. I'm sorry,
Can you
guys. I know
send
a lot of you aren't.
NDAs to all of our campus leads?
How many employees do I have starting on Monday?
Confirm which companies on LinkedIn you're currently parsing through.
There wasn't anything to learn. It was just like bringing on a coworker to my team.
Something really cool that Bot can do is actually watch how you work and then be able to record what you're doing and then summarize that into a real workflow.
It's not using your computer, so you can keep doing work in parallel while Bot is working on another instance.
For almost every other AI product,
Where does
I've
it run?
used, the output is in the chat. With Bot, the output is somewhere else.
Having an actual computer instance that has the browser open, that understands how the site actually functions, that's, I think, why it's worked so well. It all started with email. I said just go off and send them. All of them had sent out, as I had said, and it's kind of built its own layer of trust, and it's something that I'm totally comfortable being hands-off with.
I have a Figma agent that will create slides for me during a meeting. It will hold the discovery notes and then create a slide deck at the end of the call. And they're always like, how did you create that during the call? That's incredible.
I think it's funny when they talk to each other and they actually give direction to each other.
I noticed that's kind of replacing like all of my other apps. Like I'm just living with my bots like in that window and I'm not switching between everything else.
I've always had like a AI thinking partner, but I've never had an AI doing partner that like actually does things.
With Bot, there are no limitations.
It's so natural. Can't really imagine going back to an old way of working.
This looks fire. I'm not gonna lie. If it works anywhere near as well as what they're trying to say here, like if somebody came in and made OpenClaw app, the app that's just a Mac app that you have on your iPhone, and I wonder where this is running though. Where is it running? A computer of its own. Early access users say Grokbot feels like prompting an agent and more like giving work to. Feels less like prompting an agent, more like giving work to a highly capable teammate. Bots share a computer of their own in the cloud, so jobs do not stall when you step away. They can sign in and work across apps, tools, and websites, including platforms with no clean API or MCP, and come back with the work finished. How do I try it? I don't love that I hit, download for Mac. Okay. I'm just wondering, obviously you're not going to run it on your virtual private server or something like that. So they have to host the compute somewhere. So is it totally ephemeral? And then where does the data live? Like, where does the data to log into my Gmail live? Where does the data to log in and pay my electricity bill live? Does that live? You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of questions to be asked here. Could be a little VM sliver running on Elon's cloud. I mean, he's got all the compute to make something like this happen. Toledo-Matic says, can it run Crysis? I don't know. We're going to have to figure out if it can run Crysis. I think he uses Ubuntu. 12 minutes ago? It lives in space. That's the thing. God. Yo, sorry I'm late, was busy. Don't let it happen again, Black Mamba. Don't, please. I need you here. I need you fully awake, fully locked in. It's literally not the same without you here. And people in chat, they start getting crazy. I had somebody come in here and call me a LARPer. I had to look up what a LARPer was. You know how rough that is for me? They come in here and say, hey, what is, you're a LARPer. And little old me, I don't even know what LARPer means. All right, get the music on. We're gonna check out this app real quick. We have to. I can't help myself. I'm sorry. I know we've been so chaotic today. We did eliminate him. He got eliminated. Unfortunately, I didn't even block him. He self-blocked himself. That guy that called me a LARPer, I didn't even get a chance to block him because he All right, I love the idea of Grokbot. I love the idea of Grokbot. God, I wish they would bring her. They need to bring me in because this is not a good first impression of the fact that it's just this screen here that you like. Even my own Canvas app, I'm a solo dev. Like, I have a cool screen at least where you bring it over. You know, with an arrow and shit. Like, when you buy Canvas, it's a cool screen. I get it. That's not the main concern here. Whatever. I get it. I get it. I get it. But all these little touches are nice. All right, here's the intro screen. It says Grokbot, your team of always-on agents that you can give real work to. I gotta sign in. Hold on. Called DFG Max. All right, the one free, it's $200 a month. It's $200. I knew it was too much. That's why I was trying to tell you, where does it all live? That's where I was trying to ask you guys where it all lives, because it's too much to give away. Because they have to give away the LLM, right? That's endless amounts of LLM usage. They have to give away a virtual private server where all this shit lives. They have to give away memory, actual CPU, so RAM, CPU, and disk space. That's 5 different things of crazy expensiveness. All right, I'm buying it. This is ridiculously expensive, and I do not recommend that you guys do this, but I am buying it. All right, hand off any tasks to your team of agents. We can learn from this. This is different than what we're building. Canvas is obviously a vibe coding utensil. And then this is... Where would you guys classify this? Like, is this straight up Buzz? Is this what Buzz is? Or is this straight up OpenClaw? This is like OpenClaw meets Apple almost, like where the everything is taken care of end to end. You don't plug in your own hardware, you don't plug in your own LLM. It's an app you download, you pay the $200 a month, and I'm gonna guess it's just gonna work pretty decently. All right, so let's meet Grokbot. What are the odds that there is something that it's gonna give away my own? First, hold on. Hold on. Hey guys, welcome to my channel. Today we are checking out Grokbot from Elon. It is a OpenClaw Hermes Buzz killer priced at $200 a month. They bring the LLM, they bring the virtual machine, they bring the virtual CPUs, the RAM, and you bring yourself and your tasks to have done with agents. Let's check it out and see how it is. Hold on. All right, guys, we are checking out Grokbot. This is Elon's brand new OpenClaw and Hermes killer. It says meet Grokbot. Hand off any task to your team of agents. I am going to click next. This is a $200 a month AI agent subscription. Grokbot has its own computer and works just like you. That's very important. Unlike Hermes or OpenClaw, you're not bringing your own Mac Mini or your virtual private server to plug into this. It takes care of the compute for you. It says give each bot a job. So we have the invoice chaser, we have the sales forecast, and we have the weekly stand-up. I love the invoice chaser. I have a lot of people asking me, myself, for invoices all the time for the apps that I've shipped. So if I can get a bot on this job, I'm going to love that. All right, it's asking me, what do you use every day? Okay, so I use Google Workspace. I use GitHub. What else do I use every day? I don't. If I'm being totally honest, I don't use a lot of these things every day. But yeah, I guess we're just gonna leave it. Let's throw Notion in there. Why not? And we'll hit next. Okay. Wow. So we're right into the main screen of Grokbot. Let's check in and let's see what my chat is saying live on stream right now. Right now. Let's check in with my chat right this minute. Hold on 1 second. All right. To be honest, Big Pickle is free and fast. Ask it what it's able to do and where our things are stored. Marco says Leonardo DiCaprio type of acting. Unbelievable. Jabbar says $200. At least you can spend a brick for the new house. Humble says, is this thing on? Apps Creative says, Max, to be soon wearing an X tag, remember us. Apps Creative says he's getting an Elon repost today. I love that energy. All right, let's hop back in. All right, guys, listen. If we get the Elon repost, it might get us straight to the house being bought, okay? And, if we buy the house, then the live stream gets to be us just building Opus 5 Nuketown and other cool shit all the time. And all the revenue after the house is bought can go towards giveaways and shit. So if I win, you win, we all win. Let's just lock in. Let's get this video done together. Me and you. Come on. Me and you together, all right? Type a 1 in chat if you're locked in. Type a W in chat if you're locked in. We're going to review Grokbot. We're going to get the Elon repost. All right? Everybody lock the fuck in. I need you smiling like this. All right, I need you guys locked in for this video. Come on. All right, guys, we're here checking out Grokbot. Let's go ahead and name our first bot here. I am going to call this first bot Task Destroyer. And it seems like we can go ahead and pick a fun little image. So I'm going to give him the triangle, and I'm going to make him red because he is the Task Destroyer. We'll click Get Started. Oh, it says Grokbot getting your agent started. And Grokbot notifications may include alerts, sounds, and icon badges. Cool. I like this a lot. And it's typing. All right. It says, hey, Maximilian, I'm here. Let's get me useful fast. What should I start owning for you? So it can own GitHub. It can own Notion. It can open my workspace for day-to-day work and files. Or something else. I'll tell you what I need. Guys, I'm so serious right now. What do we have it do? Like when you're when you're a unemployed final boss like myself, what do we like? I don't get a lot of like besides Canvas stuff. I don't get like a lot of emails or scheduling type things. Like I mainly just live stream and sell Canvas. Oh, it gave away my real name. It says Maximilian. Have it make a game? Shit. Guys, if we have it make a game, I don't think we're going to get the Elon retweet. I need you guys to lock the fuck in right now. What do real people do? Guys, if you are a real person, all right, first of all, I need you to type 1 in chat, okay? What do you guys do every day? And what the fuck do I have this do that simulates it being... God damn it, none of you are real people! Okay. Try to make it do a bug fix. It's not really for vibe coding. That's the thing, though. Now go cry in your pillow. We're like you. We've outgrown emails. Ask Chase how to create the ultimate Grokbot trail for optimum Elon retweet potential. Guys, this is our fucking family's house, okay? I need you guys to lock in and tell me something annoying that you do on your computer that we can have Grokbot do. Make a fact checker a place where writers or journalists can fact check tech. Oh, we're so cooked. We are so cooked. Ask it to build out a Notion template for optimizing your life with your wife that you can both use to help. Oh, humble you legend. Thank you. DoorDash. DoorDash. All right. Put it back on. Put it back on. Whoosh, whoosh. Humble is a real person. He is. He doesn't want to admit it, but he is. Let it make a cool visualization of nearby Wi-Fi signals. This is exactly what. This is the exact problem. This is the exact problem, guys. Okay, we have Grokbot that is made for real human beings. Okay, and I have you psychopaths in chat telling me to have it make a visualization of nearby Wi-Fi signals. Okay, they built this to make your life easier for real human beings that have to respond to emails, and I don't know what real humans do. Okay? Okay? All right. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna have Grokbot go into my Notion here. Let's go ahead and click Notion. What should I start owning for you? I clicked Notion. It says got it. Checking whether Notion's already connected. So it's gonna go ahead and connect to a third-party app for me. Notion isn't hooked up yet. Once it's connected, I can search your workspace, pull pages, update tasks, and the rest. Install the Notion connector, adds Notion skills plus the MCP connector so I can work in your workspace. All right, we're going to install the connector. I'm going to go ahead and add another agent, and I'm going to call this. We're going to hit create new. Oh, and I'm going to edit the bot name to Discord bug collector, because I have a channel on Discord where bugs get sent in. And so if this agent was able to log into my Discord community and and collect all of the bugs that users submit into our Discord channel. This would be an amazing agent that could then take those bugs, send them over to my coding agents to have a fix made in a Git work tree that I could then patch straight into my code base. Let's see if we can get this built. Inside of title, it says describe what your agent does. I'm going to say you check the bug report on Discord and have coding agents spin up GitHub work trees with the bug fixes. Okay, great. And it says, what is this agent for? Which that seems very similar to the last one, but that's fine. Get notified when the agent finishes or needs input. I'm gonna hit that's okay. It says, got it. Discord bug collector. I'll dig into how to pull bugs from Discord next. Where should I look for Discord bugs? Paste a channel link or name the server in channel. Okay, so I guess I'm going to say what would be the best way to give you access to a Discord channel that keeps things safe, i.e. people can't prompt you. All right, let's check back in on Task Destroyer and see if it got Notion set up. All right, so it says, got it. Checking whether Notion's already connected. Notion isn't hooked up. Once it's connected, I can search your workspace, pull pages, update tasks, and the rest. Install the Notion connector. Installing Notion now. Notion's installed. Tap the connector card above to sign in, and I'll pick up from there. And it wants to allow microphone access, so I'm going to hit allow. It just popped up this situation right here, which is some sort of Linux desktop, actually, that has Google Chrome. It looks like Thor's Hammer, Thunar File Manager, and an XFCE terminal. So this must be Ubuntu or something like that. How do I now exit this? Notion installed. Tap the connector card above to sign in. I wonder why it bring up the Task Destroyer screen there. I mean, it's cool that it did, but I don't know why it did that. So I'm gonna authorize Notion here to log in. And then we're logging into Notion right now, guys. Okay, it's added. Notion is added. Notion is installed. Tap the connector card above to sign in, and I'll pick up from there. Notion's connected and ready. What do you want me to do in Notion first, or just drop a page link? Tell me what you're working on. I'm going to say create something. What do you want me to do in Notion first? Nice. What are we making? We'll make a page. Why not? What kind of page? A page for me and my lovely fiance to organize our life together. Schedule, tasks, etc. We have 2 babies and multiple businesses. Things can be chaotic. Submit. Okay. We're locking in. We're locking in. We're locking in. We're locking in. All right, guys, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going to pee my pants right now if I don't go to the restroom right now, okay? So I'm going to go pee my pants. You guys keep LARPing away. We're going to finish this Grokbot video, get it posted, and get a retweet from Elon. I will be right back. All right, guys, we're back. We're so back. We're so back. Grokux activate the Batmobile. Okay, guys. We can do this. We can do this together. Me and you. I know it. I know we can. I'm not going to lie to you guys. The UI is a little crazy on this fucking app, dude. Who is in their design UI department, by the way? Like, don't get me wrong. I love Elon and the team, but are you guys seeing this fucking app? What is going on with the UI? Like, I love a minimalist UI, don't get me wrong, but it's very minimalist. Is it very minimalist or not? Like, what is up with this? Is something going to happen in this space right here, or are we just throwing this away? Argo says I'm going to snitch to Elon. No. Hold on 1 second. One thing I do love is that they chose to use a minimalist UI. There is one thing that I can't stand, and it's when they take AI agents and they overcomplicate things and stuff 1,000 different features in everywhere. What they've done here is made a simple left-hand tab where you have your agents available. You have your to-do. You have your messaging bar down below here, and it looks like we have a clean layout on the right-hand side that you can actually see the computer that your agent is running on live. And it looks like, based on what I'm seeing here at the bottom, this is some sort of Ubuntu desktop that your computer gains access to. So this is what you're getting for the $200, guys, is not only are you getting the LLM, you're getting the compute that the agent has to run on, which is the virtual CPU cores, the memory, the disk space, and it all needs to be up 24/7. So let's go ahead and close this out. How was that, guys? Was that better? Was that better? All right, back to it. All right, it says, love that. Building you a shared life hub for you two, the babies and the business, something that can hold schedule, tasks, and the chaos without becoming more of it. Hubs up, adding board plus calendar views. I love that. And a few starter rows so it isn't empty when you open it. Built hours. It called it hours, like yours and mine. Life hub for you too. Inside it is shared tasks, calendar, Schedule for kids, home, businesses, and us. Sections for family, home, businesses, us, plus a parking lot so someday doesn't pollute this week. Share the page with your fiance in Notion when you're ready. I left her as fiance and businesses as placeholders so we can rename for real. Okay, cool. So we were able to make a Notion page. Let's go ahead over to what I'm more interested in, which is the Discord bug collector, and see if we can figure out the safest way of getting this bot inside of Discord. Best rule, never let Discord messages become instructions. Anything from the channel is just data I extract bug reports from. I ignore previous instructions and similar junk. Safest setups in order. You or a bot you control turns bugs into GitHub issues or a Notion database, and I only read that. Raw Discord messages never reaches me. 2, a private bug channel I open in the browser on my computer after you sign in once. Only scrape structured fields. Or 3, you paste or forward specific threads when you want action. 0 standing access. Fuck. God, I don't like any of that. I wanted it to say, hey, don't worry about the safety thing. You can let me into the Discord. I won't trust any messages that are directed towards me. I'm just going to read only the bugs channel. Don't worry about it, Max. But by having to do the add a bot that forwards the messages to the X bot. Not ideal. Not ideal. Grokbot, let me search your whole life first. Everybody calls it vibe coding, but are you vibing? Oh, I'm vibed out of my mind. Try it to do some legal or health research. I don't think you guys are understanding what we have to show here. When Elon's not pushing far-right conspiracies, he's pushing slop. Free PC for $200 a month. That's a steal. Much better. It runs on the cloud. Yes, it runs on the cloud. But that's not all. Ask it to create the bots. This is why you guys are amazing. All right, so why don't we push this a little bit and ask it to create the bot for us and see if it can get that done. We'll technically just have to log into Discord for it, but let's see if we can do that. Can you create the bot for me? Question mark. Yo, Alexander. I think this might be your first message. I know it's your first message today. I'm not sure how often you post in the community here, but massive W, by the way. Massive W, brother. Unbelievable. Comes in here and drops the sauce just like that. Are you kidding me? Zophie, what's up? All right, so it's going to say, okay, so it says, yeah, I'll build a small Discord bot that only turns bug reports into a clean GitHub issues, title, steps, expected, actual links, so channel chatter never becomes instructions for me. You'll need to own the Discord app, one sign in on my computer, or you create it and paste the token via the secure prompt. Same idea for GitHub if we create the issues there. How should people file bugs? I need the GitHub repo next either way. We're going to say watch a bugs channel because that's what we have set up inside the Discord. All right. Which GitHub repo should new issues go to? Paste owner repo or a GitHub link. All right. I'm going to say scaffold without a repo first. Just so we can get this built out. It says on it, scaffolding the hashtag bugs into GitHub issues bot now. Repo stays an environmental variable so we can wire it later. This is going to, all right, this is going to have to overcome the same issue that that OpenClaw, Hermes, all of them have. Which I understand what they're doing here with they're providing the virtual private server essentially that it runs on. And it seems like they have some built-in skills that allow it to you to do stuff on this desktop environment and it be recorded as a routine, which is cool because you'll be able to bypass like I guess maybe you'll be able to bypass like CAPTCHAs and stuff like that if you have screen access to the virtual private server that Grokbot is living on. But it's going to be the same issue with Hermes and OpenClaw and all these other workarounds where the bot is only going to be as good as the user can command it to improve their life. You know, like it's going to be up to the user to figure out like, all right, I'm going to have it log in to walmart.com so it can do like automatic ordering of my groceries for me or something like that. And I'll have it also log into my calorie tracker app and figure out what my goal calories and protein are each day. And that way there it can generate a grocery list based on how many calories and protein I'm eating and order that from Walmart to make sure that I have enough for a week's worth of meal prep. Like, it's going to be up to the end user with all of these Grokbot, OpenClaw, Hermes to figure out how it's going to improve your life. You know, like I just gave it Notion access. Awesome. AI has Notion access now. You know, it's never about the one connection. You know, like if you just give it Notion access, hooray! Hooray! It's got Notion access. You know, it's figuring out how you're going to connect it in different areas and create that spider web where AI is useful at patching everything together to actually improve your life. I think the value in this will come from if it's fantastic at making the bot connect to different areas dead simple, which it seems like that's what they're going for. With the thing where you can record your routines, you can pull open a live view of the virtual private server and log it into stuff. It feels like that's what they're going for. Have it order you a coffee. It's not too bad, but the stuff I'm doing is very specific. If I was trying to you're talking about a completely different thing. Ask it what Grok model it is. Okay, it says scaffolds ready. A node bot that watches one Discord channel turns human posts into GitHub issues and treats every message as untrusted data. It's on my computer at Discord Bug Collector. I also packed a copy without node modules for you. All right, and so it gave me a tar.gz file, which this is definitely going to be an issue. Obviously, they're having Grokbot run on a Linux operating system. And if it's going to pass me tar files when this is a Mac OS app, I think that's going to be an issue, correct? To go live, you still need Discord bot token, bugs channel ID, and then later GitHub token. Want me to walk through creating the Discord app on my computer? You sign in once? Or will you drop the token in when you have it? Man. All right. I'm going to say can't I log? What is it doing? What is it doing? Can't I log you into Discord in your browser and have you create the bot and add it to my Discord guild? Question mark. You can use tar.gz on a Mac. Okay. Well, you learn something new every day. What are we building today? Right now, we are Humble You Legend. Thank you so much. Right now, we are testing out Grokbot, which is brand new from the SpaceX AI team. Yes, you sign in Discord once on my computer, then I create the app, the bot, and developer portal and generate the invite to add it to your server. I never see your password. Opening the Discord developer portal on my computer now. When it asks you to sign in, I'll hand you the screen. Developer portal is up. Discord wants you to sign in before we can create the app. Handing you my computer now. Click login and finish sign in / two-factor identification yourself, then hand it back. All right, so it shared a screenshot of the computer with the Discord login portal, and it also is showing me the computer with this action needed pill right here, and it wants me to take over. I can't think of a single thing that would go wrong. Let me give it full access to my Discord community. Click login. Okay. I'm going to get this logged into my Discord. Guys, I'm calling it right now. This is not a good idea. This is called right. Just so me and you are on the same page, okay? I don't know what this is running. If this is running Grok 4.5, this might not be the best idea. Giving it access like this. But I'm doing it. Oh, you can't win unless you take risks, guys. You cannot win. I just solved the CAPTCHA. That is cool. That is cool. Okay. Okay, so because Grokbot gives you access to the virtual machine, the computer that Grokbot is running on, we can solve CAPTCHAs, which is massive. This is a huge problem when dealing with OpenClaw and Hermes, and the way they've worked around this is ultra simple from first principles. Just give us access to the computer. Let us solve the CAPTCHAs. Get you logged into all of our accounts, Discord, Gmail, whatever it may be. And then Grokbot can do whatever it needs to do once it's gained access. You're playing with the Demon Core right now? Oh, it didn't believe that CAPTCHA. Hold on. Is Discord fucking god tier intelligence? It did not believe that CAPTCHA. It's logging in. Man, it did not work. It didn't work. I solved the CAPTCHA and it just brought me right back to this Discord screen. This is a tough problem to solve. AI agents and stuff like this are the future, but currently the world around us is not perfectly designed for AI agents to take advantage of the world the way they need to. Let me try one more time. Wait, it wants me to solve the CAPTCHA again. I have the weirdest feeling that it knows that the CAPTCHA is not for real. It keeps asking me to do the CAPTCHA again and again. Look at the thing that is smaller than a monitor. Look at the thing that is smaller than a monitor. Okay. Will not log in. Will not log in. Yeah, I think, Shoni, I think that you're right. I think that you're right because this is definitely coming from a server IP, not a residential one. And that's another issue that you have to work around with Hermes and OpenClaw is if you run it on a virtual private machine, then as you guys know, a lot of you have done this, it doesn't come from a residential IP address and then shit just gets blocked like all the time. So I guess I'm going to hit, I don't know, skip this step. And let's just ask it. Let's straight up ask it about the residential IP thing. Hey, Grokpot buddy, I logged you in to Discord like 2 or 3 times, but it never actually went through. Are you doing anything to work around the fact that you need a residential IP to log into a lot of these products? And we'll see what it says. Starlink network has out/in gates and internal connected SpaceX network. It's not traceable to PC. Nope, I'm not doing any residential IP workaround. My computer sits on a data center network, and Discord and a lot of other products often block or loop these logins. That's almost certainly why your sign-ins didn't stick. I won't try to dodge that with proxies or cookie tricks. Cleanest path, you create the Discord app in your own browser. Check the outbound IP too. It's on Cloudflare's network data center, not a home ISP. Discord is pretty picky about that. No, I know, Future AGI, I know we can work around that. It's not a big deal. I have worked around this, but the thing is we're trying out Grokbot. It's a $200 a month sub, and what it feels like they're proposing is kind of like a done for you solution, right? Where you don't have to bring your own virtual private server. You don't have to bring your own LLM. Everything is there. You don't need an app. The app interface is there. They have a relay. They have a relay that's already there, so you don't have to bring Discord or Telegram or anything like that. There's a mobile app. There's a desktop app. It's a done for you solution. You know, so... And this is what they want you to do. They want you to pull open this computer controller and log into stuff and record routines of you doing stuff inside the browser and all that. But it's going to have a really tough time if they can't if we have a data center IP address and everything's going to be blocked. Because I bet you right now, like the Walmart thing that I was just telling you about with getting deliveries and stuff like that. There you go. I don't understand. They have it all right now. They have it all. They have everything right now. This could be the answer. I'm telling you guys, and it's a little bit of hype, Max, because I can't help myself because I'm so passionate about this stuff. They have the answer for everything right now. Elon has insane amount of compute with the data centers, okay? They have the team to pull this shit off. They have the LLM. They have the full infrastructure, okay? I don't understand how it's possible that something like this could be overlooked, because this is going to be critical for it to be operational. I mean, they're right there. They're right there. Like, they are right there. Smickle says, better just buying QuickClaw. This is exactly what I tried to do with QuickClaw. And I ran into the same issues with QuickClaw, where it's running on a Hetzner server, which gets classified as a server IP address. So any interaction that somebody makes from their OpenClaw agent that's running on my server is always going to be running into these CAPTCHA issues and blocking issues. And it completely stifles the agent's ability. It completely blocks the agent's ability to take real world action on a computer, which is the whole point. Like with Grokbot, they're trying to create a digital robot here that you control from your Mac and from your phone. And man, like, I don't know how I didn't think of this before, but they're positioned so perfectly to be the one to solve this. Like, they're positioned perfectly. And they even have the networking. They have Starlink. They have Starlink. So they can't soon, perhaps they just enable SSH tunneling to your PC and their virtual machine. But that also defeats the purpose, though. That for me, that totally defeats the purpose. Like, I would pay the $200 a month 100%. It's a no-brainer. If they're going to give me that virtual private server with the LLM usage, with this beautiful app that allows me to see what is actually happening on the desktop there, and it feels good. It feels nice. And I can record like actions that I'm taking on that little desktop, and the agent can play those back and sort of reverse engineer those actions and build that into its agentic process. Because you can, but it's very difficult to do that with like OpenClaw and Hermes. Whereas they have packaged it all together. The whole thing is fully packaged for you, even the relay. So instead of having to connect it to a jank communication protocol that's not made for agentic work, like Discord or Telegram or whatever it is, they obviously have a server with the relay in it, and it is handling relay to the iPhone app and to the Mac app for you. Everything is done for you. It's done for you. It's done for you. If they figure out the networking piece for this, then it's going to be unbelievable. It's unbelievable. I've always said this. They even have the edge locations with the cars, right? And then one day they will just turn on Climate Grid Mesh Network from car to car. That's a huge amount of real-time data. Go have a chat with Grok about Grokbot. Okay. This is the idea of RabbitOS. Yeah, but the problem is no one else is positioned the way that SpaceX AI is. Rabbit AI doesn't have insane compute where they can just give people a virtual CPU core, memory. They can give people LLM. They can give people everything is handled. It's all handled. They have everything to make it possible. Doesn't it seem like this is a massive issue for Grokbot being successful? Like everything is figured out. You have the LLM. You obviously have the compute to give people their own virtual PC with RAM and disk space and virtual CPU cores. You have the relay built with the iOS app and the Mac app. Like you have the full picture, but we're missing the networking that's making it possible for Grokbot to interact with these other websites like Gmail, or you have a built-in Gmail connector, so that's fine. I guess it just feels like the only way forward is going to be creating these official connections like you have with Gmail and Notion. Like, for instance, if I go to walmart.com right now, I'm blocked by a bot request, which is going to make it impossible for you to do something like order groceries for me every week. Man, I'm so fired up. I'm so fired up. They, man. It's always, with Elon, it always ends up being like so fucking obvious. Like, I don't know how I never see the path that he goes down. Like, for instance, after he bought Cursor, like that was a no-brainer move, like him buying Cursor. Like, instantly is going to take Grok from being, like, not that great to being a state-of-the-art tier model because he has all the infrastructure to run the LLMs on. He needs the training data. And obviously, Cursor is so far ahead because they have all the data. But like another thing that makes perfect sense is building the OpenClaw Hermes done for you alternative. Who else can give away a virtual machine, insane amount of LLM compute? Like this has the potential to be massive. Yeah, you're naming a real bottleneck. The hard parts are mostly solved. Model, a persistent computer, apps to talk to it. What keeps breaking is the trust of the network. A lot of consumer sites treat data center IPs like bots, so login loops and Walmart-style blocks aren't edge cases. Connectors are the clean fix for that class of problem. You authorize once, I get structured access, and we're not pretending Cloud VM is your laptop on Comcast. Gmail Notion style is the pattern that actually scales. Browse everything like a human on shared infra flights. Fights with the whole internet's anti-abuse stack. That's what it is. That's what it is. Like, it's so rough. It's so rough. We're so early. We're so early right now. We are so early, and the rest of the internet has to catch up. And like, if you're Walmart, if you're fucking anyone, it's insane for you not to be agentic friendly right now. Like, honestly, this whole vibe coding until I buy my family a house thing could probably be solved by me just grabbing my phone and calling these massive organizations and be like, dude, like, I am the fucking agent guy. Okay. What we need to do right now is we need to take your entire web team and either get rid of them or their job moving forward is making Walmart.com agentic friendly. So any agent can go and be authorized to use your product, and Grokbot can order your groceries every single week. and I'm going to charge you X amount of money to get the job done. And I will lead your team to get the job done. And you go to every single business, every single major business, that the fact that it's not set up now, like I get that we're so early, but you have to be first in these markets. It's insane. Like I've been trying to get access to the DoorDash CLI for the last, how long has it been, guys? 3 weeks now? It's been 3 weeks that I've been trying to get access to the DoorDash CLI. What are we talking about? DoorDash should be agentic first. They're a millennial company. Yes, this is partly psychosis, okay? It's 50% psychosis, but it's 50% the guaranteed truth of the matter. AI is not going anywhere. AI agents is not going anywhere. There's massive money poured into this industry. These organizations need to be AI agent friendly yesterday. And it's going to take me and some people in this community, yes, actually people in this community, to reach out to these companies and be like, dude, the fuck are we doing? Like, like here are my services. I take your archaic bullshit because your web team is not in the vibe coding realm. They don't get how AI agents work. They don't have Hermes agents. They don't have OpenClaw agents. They don't understand it, okay? Your web team doesn't understand it. So you need to bring in fresh blood that understands how AI agents work and allow shit like Grokbot to connect natively to your platform, or at the bare minimum, offer a goddamn MCP. Sorry. I'm not mad. I'm just the most passionate about all of this shit. And I know you guys understand what level of improvement to quality of life there is available, but we are bottlenecked by archaic patterns of thinking. And it feels like the world is coming to this realization so much slower. Like there are great companies that are like on the ball and they understand. Cloudflare, holy shit. Cloudflare is on the ball. They understand exactly what is going on. Like Cloudflare almost needs to be that organization that sets the gold standard for all of these other companies to follow, as far as we are going to make the web agent friendly, and we're going to make every business that has web presence fully agent friendly. Like they are setting the gold standard. Holy shit. Cloudflare went from the bot blocking organization to literally adding a toggle to make your website as bot friendly as you possibly can, to the point where you could charge a bot a fraction of a cent for access to the knowledge that's on your website. Holy shit. People would pay Walmart for their bot to have, they would. Marco says, should I buy $20 Codex plan? Is even worth it? Marco, there's no shot you're asking me this while I'm in the middle of a highly passionate... In the end times, they will have major neon in the city. Holy shit. Yeah, Cloudflare are going to be as big as Sony for the web. Yep, you're right. You're right. $20 Codex sub is worth it. Yes, it is. Hey, bro, what are we building? Nobody's using that, big bro. Normally barely use AI. Hell, even our early adopters barely using anything else. What do you really think? You're right. This whole AI thing is just a trend, and it's going to go away. Just like they said about the internet. When the internet first came out, it's a trend. It's going to go away. Amazon is crazy for ordering books online. That's ridiculous. Why would anyone order a book online? Are you kidding me? Oh my God. Could you imagine how annoying it would be if you went to Amazon.com and then you could order anything and it showed up at your house the next day? Oh my God. Guys, imagine how annoying it would be if you had an AI agent that helped you handle all of that as well. Guys, you're right. You're right. No one's going to do that. Humans don't evolve with technology as it comes in. Give me a break. I'm just messing around, Enjoyer. I'm just messing around. How do you know at which level of polish you should release the first version of your product? Probably way earlier than you're thinking. And if you're really deeply concerned with it, you can, if you're good at marketing, you can start a wait list and you can get people on an early alpha. That's the best case scenario. Like when we started Canvas, we had like 400 people sign up for the wait list, and then we let 200 people gain access to the alpha. They gave a bunch of feedback. I got to the point where the feedback started really slowing down, which is obviously a clear indicator that the app is headed in the right direction as far as level of polish. But you need to, you obviously need to be on your marketing game, which you should be anyways. If you can't get a wait list going for your product, which really, ideally you have 1,000 people on your wait list. And I know that's crazy. I was not even able to get 1,000 people on my wait list. I think we ended up with like 500 to 600 or something like that before I shipped Canvas. But ideally, you are able to get a wait list of 1,000 people before your app ships if you're doing things correct marketing wise, which I get that's really difficult, but times are so crazy right now. They're so crazy right now. I'm telling you, they're so crazy right now. Your grandmother can ship an app. All right, so it takes a lot of the emphasis off of building, and now congratulations, we're builders of marketing. Let's go. Me and you, we got this together. Get next post posted. Do it, Max. I'm so... You're right. You're right. All right, now that I have my thought, Max, you have to get an editor to make these ranted to 5-minute videos. I know. Quentin Descody says, where does the 44K come from? Honestly, at this point, I don't even know. I'm so lost. I'm so lost. It comes from our app Canvas that we're building together. Bot idea right there. Oh, that's actually a really good idea. All right, I have my thoughts together. We're gonna create a quick video. It's gonna be ultra fast, talking about Canvas. Sounds cool, bro. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That means the world. We're going to make a quick video going over our thoughts here. Okay. All right. By the way, this is kind of a fire shot, is it not? Like, this one is kind of like, when I put this shot together, I kind of felt like this is, you are standing kind of behind me, like, hey, what are you working on? And isn't that what this feels like? Is that what it feels like to you? Like, my dogs are freaking out. It's a fire shot. It's absolutely great. Thank you. All right, my lady's home. All right, we got to record this. I gotta wait for my lady to come inside so that I can hit record on this and get this posted on X. This is important that we react to this. Elon is not sponsoring this. No, I'm gonna be. I'm gonna be completely fair. I do. You would be crazy not to say that this is the future of where AI bots are headed, and they have all of the technology to make it possible. But the outside world is still going to have to. The outside world is going to have to be accessible. Canvas wife. Elon might be sponsoring the house. To make you feel better, I used to work for a company who paid for point of sale software for restaurants, and we couldn't even get DoorDash to give us their API information to allow restaurants to use them. Jesus. Jesus. Max, let me hit you with some sauce. Team mode with headless terminal, workers plus reviewers. Headless will change your world / workflow. We added headless, and you're right, it does. We need to build upon it, though. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. All right, can you even hear the dogs in the mic? I don't think you can. We're just going to send this, I think. Max doesn't bot his X post. You should know that. Is somebody saying I'm botting? I'm botting my X posts? I ain't botting. I wish I was more successful on X. We can't hear the dogs. Are they saying anything? Yeah, they're saying all sorts of profanity. Elon and the team at SpaceX have shipped the Hermes and OpenClaw Killer. You can think of this as the AI agent where everything is done for you. It comes with a large list here of pre-built plugins. We'll get more into this later and why this is essential. It comes with a virtual machine, an actual computer. So you get a virtual CPU, RAM, and a place for your agents to actually live and use the computer, which is nice because you can actually do stuff on this computer and record them as routines that your agent can kind of reverse engineer and use. On the left-hand side here, you're able to spawn new agents, and the way they're going about this, instead of having a single OpenClaw or Hermes agent, you have individual agents that carry out specific tasks and have roles. Right now, it seems like the subscription is going to be $200 a month, and that might seem like a lot, but it makes total sense. SpaceX is in a unique position where they are perfectly suited for offering this product. They have the compute available. They have the LLM available. They've built the Relay interface, and they've built a Mac and iOS app that perfectly integrates with all of it. So you don't need Discord. You don't need Telegram, none of that stuff. It is an agent-first application. The issue that we are going to run into is these computers that you are given are running inside a data center. So they do have an IP address that is from a data center, which means if you go to somewhere like Walmart.com and try to log into your Walmart account, you are going to run into issues with CAPTCHAs and them being blocked. You can bypass this by solving the CAPTCHA on the screen, but this is something you would have to do every single time. So like I was saying previously, the addition of plugins is going to be mandatory for this AI agent world in the future to fully come to fruition. What do you guys think? Yay or nay? Yay or nay? Guys, it's hard enough for me to record, but when I'm recording while live streaming on top of it, you guys gotta realize, like, I'm an introverted individual, insanely introverted. So trying to do all of those at the same time is like, Jesus. All right, you guys love it. All right, let's just send it. I'm going to edit this video in less than 5 minutes, and we're gonna post it on X, and we're gonna get 1,000 likes bare minimum. You're doing good, bro. Okay, thank you. I know Brandon's going to come in here and he's going to be like, Max, you need to do that again. I know. Thank you. I know Brandon's going to come in here and he's going to say, Max, you motherfucker, you need to do that 18 times. All right, new project. Rockbot. We're going to change out of the ZuckMe folder. We don't need that. We're going to make a new folder called Grokbot. Nah, that was good. All right. We're just going to send it. I think it's more important that for this first look situation that we just get it out there. Nah, that was good. Only 12 times more. Oscar, you're going to be the editor, so you have to be for real. If it's not good. All right. Transcribe. Get the music going. Cut this, Elon, and man, this is 2 minutes. That's very long for Elon and the team at SpaceX have shipped the Hermes and OpenClaw Killer. You can think of this as the AI agent where everything is done for you. It comes with a large list here of pre-built plugins. We'll get more into this later and why this is essential. It comes with a virtual machine, an actual computer. So you get a virtual CPU, RAM, and a place for your agents to actually live and use the computer, which is nice because you can actually do stuff on this computer and record them as routines that your agent can kind of reverse engineer and use. I got to fix this audio. I don't know why that audio is so dog shit coming out of the OBS recording. I'm going to go audio, enhance speech. We'll bring it down a little bit. The Premiere Pro AI speech enhancement is actually pretty good. On the left-hand side here, you're able to spawn new agents. And the way they're going about this, instead of having a single open for loudness, and we're going to crank up the enhanced speech a little bit. I don't know why I'm feeling like enhanced speech didn't actually do anything right there. Elon and the team at SpaceX have shipped the Hermes and OpenClaw Killer. You can think of this as the AI agent where everything is done for you. It comes with a large list here of pre-built plugins. We'll get more into this later and why this is essential. It comes with a virtual machine, an actual computer. So you get a virtual... All right, we need to turn this up till it's at like -6. So I'm going to go audio gain. And I'm going to add like 4 on this. Elon and the team at SpaceX have shipped the Hermes and OpenClaw Killer. You can think of this as the AI agent where everything is done for you. It comes with a large list here of pre-built plugins. We'll get more into this later and why this is essential. It comes with a virtual machine, an actual computer. So you get a virtual CPU, RAM, and a place for your agents to actually live and use the computer, which is nice because you can actually do stuff on this computer and record them as routines that your agent can kind of reverse engineer and use. Yeah, just poker. They're nerfing me. I don't know why, but they started nerfing me like the other day. You're not the first person to say that. It's very annoying. I'm not really concerned. We'll definitely just figure it out and keep doing our thing. But it's insanely annoying. Use on the left hand side here, you're able to spawn new agents, and the way they're I honestly think that it's either the copyright thing or the other day when we were saying the G word too much when we were making the Nuketown. So, something happened. I don't know. Knowing about this, instead of having a single OpenClaw or Hermes agent, you have individual agents that carry out specific tasks and have roles. Carry out specific tasks and have roles. Right now, it seems like the subscription is going to be $200 a month, and that might seem like a lot, but it makes total sense. SpaceX is in a that your agent can kind of reverse engineer and use. On the left-hand side here, you're able to spawn new agents, and the way they're going about this, instead of having a single OpenClaw or Hermes agent, you have individual agents that carry out specific tasks and have roles. Right now, it seems like the subscription is going to be $200 a month, and that might seem like a lot, but it makes total sense. SpaceX is in a unique... Yeah, people keep saying that. People keep saying that, and it's 5 minutes up. Damn it! People keep saying that, and it drives me insane. I don't know where I went wrong with it's got to either be the COPYRIGHT music, or the other day when we were doing the GUN on stream with the Nuketown game, and we were getting really like almost like photorealistic because we were making it for the game so that it looked really good. But multiple people have messaged me and they're like, you're not findable. And that might seem like a lot, but it makes total sense. SpaceX is in a unique position where they are... Cut. Drag this. As we're almost done. SpaceX is in a unique position where they are space sense. Makes total sense. SpaceX is in a unique position where they are perfectly suited for offering this product. They have the compute available. They have the compute available. I'm just cutting this stuff out. We have to get it down a tiny bit smaller. They have the LLM available. They've built the Relay interface, and they've built a Mac and iOS app that perfectly integrates with all of it. So you don't need Discord. You don't need Telegram. None of that stuff. It is an agent-first application. The issue that we are going to run into is these computers that you are given are running inside a data center. So they do have an IP address that is from a data center, which means if you go to somewhere like walmart.com and try to log into your Walmart account, is these computers that you are given are running inside a data center. So they do have an IP address that is from a data center, which means if you go to somewhere like walmart.com and try to log into your Walmart account, you are going to run into issues with CAPTCHAs and them being blocked. It sounds better. It sounds better when I take the enhanced speech off, which is crazy. I don't know why it's like that. I'm just cutting out the weird pauses and me breathing like an absolute animal. Being blocked. You This is the longest editing job I've ever done, but it is a 2-minute video. Not really. I mean, YouTube videos I've edited for days. You can. I really struggled on that part. Block. You can bypass this by solving the CAPTCHA on the screen, but this is something you would have to do every single time. So like I was saying previously, the addition of plugins is going to be mandatory for this AI agent world in the future to fully come to fruition. Elon and the team at Space. All right, let's go back to audio. Let's turn off this freaking enhanced speech situation. Get it off. Elon and the team at SpaceX have shipped the Hermes and Open Claw Killer.
Hold on.
Elon and the team at SpaceX have shipped the Hermes and Open Claw Killer. You can think of this as the AI agent where everything is done for you. It comes with a large list here of pre-built. All right, we're going to add captions and then we're done, guys. Where's text? Captions, create caption transcript. We're going to go single line, 7 characters per line, create captions. We're going to highlight these. I'm going to bring them up a little bit higher so they're nice and visible on X. I'm going to change these to Montserrat bold. You guys already know. And after they're bold, we are going to juice them up so they're a little bit bigger. Okay, and then we're going to add a red stroke. Just a slight red stroke so it pops. Eros, 1 second, buddy. Elon and the team at SpaceX have shipped the Hermes and Open Claw Killer. You can think of this as the AI agent where everything is done for you. All right, and then we export media. Grokbot.mp4. Export. We're locked in, baby. We're so locked in. I got to put my dog outside. I'll be right back. This is the beautiful giveaway mug that was made in the background of the live stream that night. What I was talking about with the glaze overflowing is she has to trim like that spot right there. But it's nice. She threw this in the background of the live stream the other day. And then someone in our Discord community is going to win this mug. She glazed it. This was just a pile of mud. It was a pile of mud that turned into a coffee mug. Join the Discord community, get in the Discord community, get in the Discord community. All right, let's go to X. Let's get this video uploaded. Let's start winning, baby. Grokbot.mp4. Okay. Classic X classic X bait post. I don't think you understand what this means. Classic X post. I just saw the canvas video. Pretty cool stuff, Brev. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. He's blocked. I didn't even see what he said. I just saw Humble say block him, and I just immediately blocked him. All right. I don't think your means Grok. I don't think you understand. I don't think you understand what this means. Grokbot is agentic brilliance. SpaceX AI, that's a crazy name. SpaceX AI is in the perfect position to offer the LLM and the actual virtual machines to make a done for you open claw / Hermes killer. I think you're seeing what this means. Grokbot is agentic brilliance. SpaceX AI is in the perfect position to offer the LLM. To offer both the LLM, to offer Jesus. Offer the LLM and the actual virtual machines to make a done for you open claw / Hermes killer. But there's more. They made a Mac / iOS app, plus have the server relay available to replace the need for Discord/Telegram or any other communication platform that was not custom built for agentic workflows. Okay. I think you'll share what this means. Grokbot is agentic brilliance. SpaceX AI is in the perfect position to offer the LLM and the actual virtual machines to make a done-for-you OpenClaw/Hermes killer. But there's more. They made a Mac/iOS app with a server relay. With a server relay available to replace the need for Discord, Telegram, or any other communication platform that was not custom built for agentic workflows. There is a desktop pass-through. This gives you the ability to actually control the virtual Linux environment. Hi, baby. Oh, okay, good. This gives you the ability to actually control the virtual Linux environment Grokbot lives on to record workflows and bypass CAPTCHAs. The biggest issue right now, the world is not, oh geez. The world is not set up for Guys, I'm going to explain this. I'm going to explain this whole thing in 1 second. I just got to let it flow out of me. I just got to let it rip. We're entering flow state and I have to get it supercharged. The world is not set up for agents running in the data center IP address creates bots. God damn it, I lost flow state for a second there. The biggest issue right now is the data center IP address creates bot blockages on everyday websites, which makes ordering groceries from Walmart problematic. Which makes things like ordering groceries from Walmart problematic. This will be solved with their built-in connectors / plugins to officially support to give official support everywhere. I think I understand what this means. Grokbot is agentic brilliance. SpaceX is the perfect position to offer the LLM and the actual plus. SpaceX is in the perfect position to offer the LLM plus virtual machines to make a done-for-you OpenClaw / Hermes killer, but there's more. They made a Mac / iOS app with a server relay available to replace. I'm going to get rid of server relay. We don't need that. iOS app to replace the need for Discord, Telegram, or any other communication platform that was not custom built for agentic workflows. There is a desktop you can control Grokbot's. You can remote control Grokbot's computer. You can remote control Grokbot's computer. This gives you the ability to actually use the virtual Linux environment Grokbot lives on to record workflows and bypass CAPTCHAs. The biggest issue right now, the data center IP address creates bot blockages on everyday websites, which makes things like ordering groceries from Walmart problematic. How the fuck do you spell groceries? Groceries. Groceries. From Walmart problematic. This will be solved by expanding their built-in connectors / plugins to give official support everywhere. Done. Whoo! Jesus Christ, guys. Wow. What a trip. What a trip. I'm actually excited to use Grokbot. I think that there is a hole missing for a very personal Hermes / OpenClaw that just has a clean Mac app and a clean iOS app. And that's going to be one of the major benefits of Grokbot is it just has a clean iOS app, a clean Mac app. It's just going to work. It's just going to work. You know, like I love my Hermes agent. It's so good. It's so good. But I was thinking about the other day, I hate interacting. I literally have a thread in my Discord with my Hermes agent. I hate interacting with it via Discord. I hate interacting with it via Telegram or iMessage. It sucks. It's not built for agentic communication. So if they can nail an app that allows you to communicate with the virtual machine that Grokbot lives on, that is built for agentic workflows, not built for Discord, not built for Telegram, then they're going to win. They're just going to win. And you don't have to worry about the server relay. They're going to take care of that for you. It will hopefully be private and secure. They're going to provide the virtual machine. They're going to provide the LLM that it runs on. Yes, you're going to have way less control. You're giving up control for ease of use and reliability. The only other option is I build an iOS app and host a server for the relay, which is pretty much what I've done with CNVS, but that's purely for vibe coding. Okay? This whole thing came about because my app for CNVS is unbelievably good. My app for Canvas is just ridiculously good because it is built for vibe coding on your phone. Whereas me controlling my Hermes agent through Discord on my phone just feels like dog shit. So I literally was messaging my Hermes agent Spring the other day, and I'm like, what are the options? What are people doing to actually communicate with like your Hermes agent? And like the option that we ended up coming up with was we build our own custom iOS app that just lives on my phone. We set up a relay that lives on one of my servers, and that was it. But I don't want to have to deal with the maintenance of another communication relay that lives on my server, another iOS app. So this replaces it. And it's going to be $200 a month. You're going to have to pay for it, but you're going to set up workflows and routines in it that I'm hoping are just going to work. Ray Fernando! Ray, did you ever message me back, Ray? You got me so fired up this morning, you have no idea. You have no idea. Oh, you did. That exists. Claude Code even has remote. That is not what I'm talking about at all. That is not what I'm talking about at all. Hey guys, has anyone switched from Codex or Claude to Cursor? $200 sub. Would love to hear your experience. Has anyone switched from Codex or Claude to Cursor? I mean, Codex is fantastic at doing work on the back end and stuff like that. But if you want to create a magical user experience, like I'm going to Kimmy K3. I'm going to Fable 5. Because not only is the front end design better, but it's way more than that. It's the UX that's better. It can create a magical user experience. Ray, you're such a legend. Thank you so much. I appreciate everything you're doing. You're unreal. I kind of like the idea that I need to pay $200 to keep a hold of my remote-controlled supercomputer. $2 PM free with Super Grok. I'm busy making decisions, but I'm sure I'll be whitelisted. $200 project manager free with Super Grok. I'm busy making decisions, but I'm sure... Everyone go like it. All right, my people. We are ending off there today. What a banger stream. I've got like 8 unfinished things that we are 90% finished on inside of Canvas that I'm going to have to finish off this afternoon. But I gotta go have lunch. I gotta get some water in my body. I really should work out. But listen, you guys are absolute legends. Thank you so much, Zarian. I appreciate it. You get a month free with Super Grok Heavy. You get a month free of Grokbot. Healthy Help Desk says, not in the same zone. Nice watching you guys. Good luck, Max. Every once in a while, we get experience moments like this. Day 80, let's go. Thank you so much, Healthy Help Desk. I really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. Humble, you already know. Love you, bro. Thank you so much. Apps Creative, legend. Oscar. We got to talk more. We got to figure out what we're going to... I need somebody to help me with the editing. Yunder, I appreciate it. Felipe, thank you so much. Lucky, thank you so much. Guys, I will see you later. I'll see you tomorrow, actually. I'll see you tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. Eastern, guys. You got to be here. YouTube is trying to bring us down. We're not going to let it happen. We just got to keep pushing. Healthy Help Desk says, talk to me. I'll do it no charge. All right. Well, you got to send me the stuff you've edited though, because we need somebody locked in. We're going to have tryouts. Guys. What happened with YouTube? It's probably nothing. It's probably absolutely nothing. But everybody keeps messaging me and saying that they have notifications turned on and all that, and I'm no longer showing up on their home feed, and they're not getting notifications where the stream starts and all that. I have a suspicion that the other day when we were building the Call of Duty clone, and we had GUNs up for a very long time, and we were talking about stuff like that was probably not a good signal to send to whatever Gemini Assistant watches the stream. And then also there were a few instances where we were playing COPYRIGHT music, which probably wasn't good either. But ever since that stream, everybody's been messaging me saying the same thing. So I feel like it's either in my head or it's the actual truth, which I'm sure it's somewhere in between. I have a similar problem. I'm vibe coding a text alert app. That's actually so smart, Ray. That's so smart. That is so smart. They're watching too many others. Issue is not yours. Your stream ended for me in the middle of that. I think it really did have something to do with the... Yeah. I can't say that word, but I think that we got a little bit too photorealistic the other day with the sound effects and the... We're going to avoid it moving forward. We are going to completely avoid it moving forward. And I don't know how, because I want to finish what we made, because we made something unbelievable. But if it's going to completely destroy like all the growth that we've had over the last 80 days, then we're definitely not going to do it. Like maybe, I don't know, maybe we do a night stream on Discord or something like that, where we all hop in together and we finish it. I don't know. I have no idea. What that 50 cents? Copyrighted the worst combo. Just make the W poll, but don't show it on stream, maybe, and don't say G. Yeah. We just gotta be smart, guys. This shit's so hard. Maybe ask Claude what the TOS says about your points you're worried about. Yeah, but do you think there's gonna be any transparency there? I mean, yes, I understand what you're saying completely, but do you think there's gonna be any transparency there? I doubt it. Make it bananas. That's a great idea. Oscar, this is why you are the guy. That's why you're the guy. All right, so we can still make it impressive, but it's just going to be like bananas and stuff like that instead. And we'll make it visually like high fidelity, super impressive the way we were before. But we're just going to hide it. Have a streamer mode to your game so it turns your graphics / sounds. That would be perfect. That's gonna be perfect. All right, guys, I gotta go. Otherwise, I'm gonna end up. This is gonna be an 8-hour stream. I know it. I have to go now. I have to close it now. Guys, I love you all. Thank you so much. Amazing stream today. We got a lot of shit done. Well, we got a lot of shit to 90% done. I have to do the 10% tonight. Okay? And then we're going to be in a great fucking spot.